Wait, wrong screen. Right screen, okay. Hello, I'm not dead. It's a miracle. I'm coughing. Man, it has been a rough last month for me. It has been a long time. I should start by saying hello. Hi, hello, hi Nuclear, hi Cat, hi everybody. Yeah, I'm back. Hi Red saying hi. I have been back. I've been back since the first from my vacation, but man, the last month has been rough on my health. So it's yeah, it's been. I'll go over it, and I'll try to. I'll try not to gross people out, but I've been going through a lot. I'm also really tired. Like I feel like I'm really tired all the time, unless I get like 10 or more hours of sleep, which is Actually, I'll just say a fun fact. My last 2 Saturdays, I basically slept through. Last Saturday, I slept for, I think it was like 18 or 19 hours, and then sorry. 2 Saturdays ago it was 18, 19 hours, and then last Saturday was 15 hours. It's like I woke up at different points, I just fell back asleep. I was so tired. But I'm pretty sure it's because I've just been recovering from health crap, which is sort of a pun and a prelude to why I've been gone. Why I have not started streaming since today. But we'll go over that when the time comes. There's like a bad respiratory. Oh yeah. Hey there. Hey, that foreshadowing. Respiratory cold is a prelude for me too. Yep. Not recently, but it happened. Oh, it happened. It happened on vacation. So yeah, that's also a prelude. So yeah, something's been going around. Something's been going around has been not been fun. Trying to listen to make content for your Instagram. Oh, nice. Go, yeah, make your Instagram content, Kit Kat. Hell yeah. Open the door. You can, I'm making this can. You can phase through the door. Also, it's cold. What's the temperature? Okay, it's not that cold. I warmed up the apartment. It's nice and it's a nice crisp 67 degrees Fahrenheit, which is better when I got back. When I got back, my apartment, because I didn't run the heat at all, it was like 55. I'm like, holy crap, it's freezing. We are normal. I'm not normal. I'm weird. I'm a weeb. But okay, yeah. I mean, if you want to be normal, I'm okay with that. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay. Yeah. I'll open the door. There's a lot of boxes. Just ignore the boxes. So where did I go? I went to Korea and Japan. For pretty much all December. I was in Korea for about a week, and then I was in Japan for about 2.5 weeks. And I have pictures, so that's what I'm going to be talking about. And that's going to be showing. Do I remember which one was which? Also, my left is my left. My right. One of my eyes just doesn't want to stay open today, and I don't know why. I was trying to figure it out. Are we moving? No. I just have a lot of Xmas gift. Also, no. I just have a lot of. I just realized after my vacation I have a lot of stuff I haven't touched in years, and I want to get into storage. So I got some boxes, and I'm currently just packing up stuff that I don't want to throw away, but I want to keep for like nostalgia's sake. I'm just putting the boxes for storage. That's all. But I've been lazy, and it's been slow going because of my health. So there's just a bunch of boxes in the main area. I don't recognize that emote. Kimiko 1 cry. Nice. Also, yeah, I have like a dry cough, and I don't know why. I'm done with the respiratory stuff, I thought, but I have a dry cough today. Don't know. Maybe it's because of the temperature has been going like up and down. Do I have cookies? I don't have any cookies on me. I haven't been able to eat a lot of things because my stuff's been screwed, my health's been screwed up. But I should get some cookies at some point. How is Shibuya and Shinjuku in the red light district? You're just assuming I went to the red light district. I see. But I didn't actually. I think I went to Shibuya once, and I didn't go to Shinjuku this time. And I didn't go to red light district because, well, Well, I had no plans, and even if I was planned it, it would have been interrupted by when I got sick. So yeah, that wouldn't have worked out. No, I mainly stayed in. I was in Tokyo, and I mainly just stayed in Akihabara, Roppongi. Roppongi's like a. It's like a high-end district, but a lot of foreigners go there. It's like a few really nice hotels that businessmen stay at. So there's like a really like high-end shops in Roppongi, good restaurants, kind of expensive around there. Akihabara, I think everyone knows Akihabara. Where else? Actually, it was mainly those two districts in Tokyo. And then I went to Osaka, and I was in Osaka for about a week or so, and I was around the Shinsaibashi area, went around Dotonbori, but only for a little bit. To go to Shinjuku. I don't know if there's anything I want to do in Shinjuku. Maybe if there's like a restaurant I want to go to. I think that's our. No, when I went to Shibuya, I went to a sushi place. And then I went to a mall that I saw that had a. What was it? Had some sort of collaboration cafe. I think it was Jujutsu Kaisen. I think I saw a few of those that were going on. I live in LeBlanc. I don't know where LeBlanc is. I know LeBlanc is a League of Legends champion, but I don't know the place. I don't remember. Is this the right one? Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. Okay, that's the first picture. And I apologize for the coughing. Okay, so I have to cover chat, but the first picture, I don't know why I'm pointing, my arms don't move. The first picture is of that I bring up is Korea. So this first picture is when I was getting out of Seoul airport, and it was raining, it was cloudy, but I'm like, oh, I should take a picture. I've never been. First time to Korea, first time to Seoul. So I took some pictures of the airport and the cloudiness. And there was this cool looking building that I actually didn't find out what it was for, but I took a picture of it. This was outside of the hotel I was staying at. They have like a bunch of dead trees, but they put lights on them. It's very pretty. And this was first dinner. So they're across the street from our hotel. There was actually like a really nice Italian restaurant, which I had doubts because I kind of just have doubts about eating food that isn't the country's food that we're in. Like Italian food in Korea, I'm like, I'm skeptical. But this was like a really high-end restaurant, and it was actually really good. Actually really good. So I was actually pretty surprised. So this is calamari and prosciutto. Calamari on the left, prosciutto on the right. Why am I'm again pointing. I'm like, you can't see my arms. I don't know why I'm doing that. Didn't take us? No, I went with my family. Actually, I went with my dad and my brother. You know, look, it's expensive to fly a lot of people out to Asia. You could seek in your bag. Then I would not be able to carry on any of my bags. Then that was not going to work. No, this is Mither personal time. No offense. This is okay. So this is pesto spaghetti, but you can't really see it, but there is crab inside the pesto, and it was a really good pesto, and the crab tasted really fresh. You're light, but then when there's a whole bunch of you, then you become heavy. That's the problem. This was dessert. I think that was matcha ice cream on the right and vanilla on the left. And like little cookie crumble and like caramel cookie decorative designs on top. Very tasty. Overall, like a pretty good Italian restaurant. I was actually really impressed. Drop you off at a different hotel. I don't know any hotels in Seoul except the one I stayed at. I don't know where I would have dropped you off. Also, and I'll get to I'll go. No, I'll say it now. Also, I learned Google Maps is useless in Seoul. It's useless in Korea. Google Maps knew about subway stations and knew that. It did not have any idea of how to get there via driving or walking. And then in the times that it somehow magically decided like, oh, we found a route. It's like, oh, 9-minute walk. But this 9-minute walk goes through buildings, and it doesn't take into account that it's uphill, and it's like, this is completely wrong. I would later learn, Korea, for some reason, has their own map apps. So it was the Kakao app and the Naver app. That is what you use for navigation there, but I didn't know that. So it was kind of it was a little bit of a hassle, but now I know for the future. Google Maps is fine in Japan though. In Japan, that Google Maps is fine. I don't know why that's the thing in Korea, but it is. These are more of the trees. You can see the sign in the background for the Hyatt hotel we were staying at. They also had ice rink set up, and like this is like I heard from my dad's coworker that this is kind of like a romantic thing, and couples will go out there and ice skate. Did I see any couples? No. Did I? And if you ask me, well, did you actually go look at it? Also, no, because the one time we looked at it, which was now, is because it was like our first night there. Like, let's go walk around the hotel. And there, when we saw it, it was closed. And then I never went back out there. My dad offers like, we should go ice skating. I'm like, but we don't know how, and I really don't want to just go around the edge for like the entire time. And he was like still kind of insistent, but then he dropped them like, thank you. Thank you. K-drama vibes. You could probably have a K-drama scene here. I mean, it's couples. Couples K-drama just go hand in hand. You don't know how? Not really. I've done it before, like a long time ago. No, not long. 10 years ago. No, longer. 15. No. Yes. Maybe around 15 years ago, I ice skate once, and I think I was a little bit better than just going around the edges. But I have forgotten it all. So I would, I don't know how. This is a view from the hotel. So the hotel we're staying at actually pretty much overlooks Seoul. It is one of the nicer hotels in the area. It's on a I don't want to say a mountain, like a big hill. So it overlooks Seoul, and it's very nice. The downside is, because of the navigation issues I mentioned, we walked up that hill at least 4 times, and it was like a 20-minute uphill walk each time. Walking downhill was no problem. Walking uphill, that was a bit. I mean, I worked off some calories from food, but like that was a bit of a hassle. Ooh, this was a drink from the bar in the hotel, and I took a picture because it's a gin and tonic because it's me. It has to be a gin and tonic, but they add an espresso cordial to it, which is why it's brown. And I was like, I've had espresso and tonic water before, but this is espresso cordial, which is like just like the alcohol, a little bit of alcohol tastes like espresso with the gin and tonic, and it was actually really, really good. And I kind of want to find an espresso cordial, try to see if I can recreate the proportions, because it's like that was pretty tasty. I don't know how much caffeine is in it, but I don't know. I wasn't wired. At least I got exercise. I did. At least I got exercise, and at least I worked out some calories for food, so it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad around my gut at the end of the trip. So I mentioned I was with my dad and my brother. They both like to get up early to work out. So what that meant was Mither didn't sleep in for like the first 2 weeks of the vacation. I was up like almost every day at 7 a.m. I hated it. I love my family, but I hate waking up early. And I had no choice because we're all sharing a room. So the one upside is this is a view from like that morning. This is closer to like 9 a.m. But they have like a buffet area, which is actually pretty good, which I think is the next picture is food from there. But there's also this very nice view. But the food was pretty good. Oh, but I don't have a picture of it. I think there's one later. This is the hill that I walked up and down. This is me going down. I was like, oh, this is a nice little picture. Nice little scenery. I also learned Seoul's actually smaller than in Tokyo. I thought it'd be the other way around, but Tokyo's actually bigger than Seoul. How was the jet lag? My jet lag was fine, because every time I do these international Asia trips, my flight's in the morning. So what I do is I sleep for like 1 or 2 hours, and then I stay up the whole night, like I take a nap, or I'll just forego the nap and I'll just stay up all night. and that way when I hit the plane and I sit down, I basically just pass out. And I pass out for like at least 5 hours. If I'm lucky, I'll sleep 6 to 7, and which is most of the trip. I'm like, sweet. Now I just gotta watch like a movie or TV shows, listen to music, the remaining 3 or 4 hours. But because I do that, I just completely messed up my sleep schedule. So when I get there, I basically it's like nothing happened, and my body just picks off from whatever time it is. Now if I don't sleep, then I'm screwed. Then my jet lag's really, really bad. But normally, say normally because on the way back I didn't sleep very much. Normally, I just completely screw my sleep schedule, so my body doesn't know what to do. This is a main street at the bottom of the hill. I think this is around the Itaewon area of Korea. I saw signs that said Itaewon. I don't think I'm pronouncing that right. But the street had like little plaques of like, I think how to say hello in different languages. Because there it is. It says hello. And for some reason it has the USA flag, and then it says Washington. I don't know why it says Washington, but I found it interesting. Washington's not like the capital. Maybe they're trying to do like the capital of the country. Maybe because there are other places. There are other countries with a city, or I think it was a city on them as well, and the flag. But I didn't know if they were if there was the capital of the country. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. This was a cool, like, Harry Potter themed, what appeared to be either a bar or a restaurant, but I actually didn't go to it. I just walked by. I'm like, ooh, that's cool. Look at that, broom parking, King's Cross. I'm like, this is pretty neat. But yeah, I didn't actually go. Happened to walk by it. You would have instantly went in. I couldn't tell if they were open. I think I saw a sign that there was one that was pointing to like a main room, and then there was one that was going downstairs. So maybe they had like a restaurant and bar divided area. I'm not sure, but it looked cool on the outside. Look at that. Look at those brooms. It's a big broom. Basically, well, I guess that would be bigger than life size, wouldn't it? This is a big broom. It's cool. This is one of the first dinners I had in Korea, which it's also not Korean food. It's a yakitori, but there was a yakitori restaurant in the hotel, so it was highly rated, so we tried it. So I think this is chicken hearts and chicken thigh. Then we got chicken meatball that came with an egg yolk and soy sauce. Make yummy. Looks good. Any Kiki special delivery themes? Oh, I did not, but now that you mention it, I go back. I guess because it's a broom. Now I kind of see Kiki special delivery. But I didn't see Kiki special delivery themes in either Korea or Japan. But I did see a Studio Ghibli store in Japan. I think I saw 2. And I think they were selling Kiki's delivery merch. There was definitely Spirit Away. There was My Neighbor Totoro. I'm pretty sure I saw Kiki somewhere in that store. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I didn't take a picture of the store. I'm pretty sure I did. See, I think this is bacon wrapped asparagus. Maybe. It's green. It's gotta be asparagus. That's bacon wrapped oyster? You have to forgive me. This is like more than a month ago now. Now I'm having a little trouble remembering. Or maybe it was something else. No, it wasn't oyster. It was something else. Maybe white kimchi. Maybe. I think that was chicken neck. Also, if you've never had chicken neck's really good. Like, it's not with bone, it's only meat, but it's like, it's similar to thigh meat. It's very good. Quail eggs. Oh, and desserts. So desserts are actually pretty cool. They were themed. They're themed to look like a savory dish. So this is a quote-unquote onigiri, but it's like Dippin' Dots. It's like frozen Dippin' Dots. So but that is actually seaweed on the outside. So it's like a Dippin' Dot shaped onigiri, and it's got seaweed. It's got seaweed holding it, like, to make it authentic. But I mean, you can't go wrong with Dippin' Dots. Or I don't think like they were officially Dippin' Dots, but they tasted like Dippin' Dots. And then this, if you didn't know about it, I mean, it does look like a meatball. It does look like a meatball and egg yolk. It is not. This was, the egg yolk is mango on the right. On the left, what did they make the skewer out of again? There's like Oreo or cookie crumble on top. What was it? I want to say it was like a cookie or like a meringue for the skewer to make it look like a meatball. I believe that was it. And then they had taiyaki, which is taiyaki, but came with matcha ice cream and matcha crumble cookie on the bottom. Very good yakitori place. If it would have been weird if it wasn't good, because the hotel was pretty nice, so the restaurants had to be pretty nice. This is another special, except to me. At one of the convenience stores in Korea, I saw Pringles, and they had 2 flavors I'd never seen. And one of them was limited edition. But I mean, they were okay. The spicy garlic prawn, like, it's like a little spicy, had like 0 garlic flavor, and it tastes a little bit like shrimp. And then there was the same thing with the rich cheesy garlic, again, like a little bit of cheese powder, like no garlic flavor. I don't know what qualifies as rich garlic flavor in Pringles and Korean Pringles, but it wasn't that. It definitely wasn't that. But the other thing about the Pringles I noticed is the cans are smaller. The cans and the chips are smaller, because when I went to stick my whole hand like I normally do when I go for Pringles, about a quarter way in, I realized my hand stopped fitting. I'm like, wait, usually it's the halfway. When I get to the halfway point, that's when my hand has a problem fitting. But even when I took out the chips don't curl up as much. They're closer to being a circular shape than they're like oblong oval shape. So it's actually smaller, I think smaller portions, which I guess doesn't surprise me because bigger portions in the States. But I guess I just didn't expect it to be that much of a difference when I saw the Pringle size. Okay, there's the food. This was food from the buffet. So the buffet was actually very big. They had Korean food, they had Western food, they had like a salad bar, they had cereal bar, they had like a little like soup bar you could like put stuff in, and they give like rice noodles, and it was like a shrimp or beef stock stew. They had quite a bit. They had like Korean entrees. I saw like pad thai. I think I saw like mapo tofu on their savory section. They had bacon and ham in one part. There's a lot. So I was trying to get a little bit of everything. So on this plate, there's beef bulgogi. There's some vegetables. I don't know if that's pad thai, but the noodles were like pad thai on the bottom. And then there's like some dim sum, and they had like these pork rolled around like vegetables, kind of like futomaki, except no seaweed. It's pork. So the pinyev is like really big, expensive now. Oh, the ones you got, I think I remember. The ones I believe you showed. Oh no, it's different. Of Gigi from Key Special. Oh, if it was limited or if they're not doing it anymore. If it was limited, if they're not doing it anymore, then yeah, it would start to go up in value if people are looking for it. Ooh, that's cool. $15. That was thought, well, yeah, then yeah, it should go up in value. It should go up in value if they're not making it anymore. But that's a cool pin. See, this is just another view of the sunrise from the buffet area. It was really cold. No, it wasn't actually that cold in Korea. Don't think about it. It was like 50s for the most part. It wasn't that bad. When I got to Japan, then it started getting really cold. Like then we were dipping below 50s for some of the days. So let's see, what is this? This is a gate. This is a gate. This is a gate on the way to one of the old imperial palaces in Korea. And this gate, because I wasn't going to remember what it was for, I'm just going to read what that plaque says. This gate was made of monolith of, oh man. Gate was made of monolith in imitation of the Bolomon in, I really can't pronounce that, Changdeokgung. It has the legend that once one passes through the gate, he would not be old forever. So I passed through the gate, so that means I'm not going to be old forever, or else I'd be lied to. But I guess it was a gift, maybe not the real thing, but it was cool little history. Hope you enjoy sunny warm weather. I had to sit through the snow last week for 2 days straight and getting sick afterwards. Okay, well that sounds a lot worse than what I was going through, because I didn't have to deal with a snowstorm. Yeah, I don't have to deal with a snowstorm. I deal with we got a storm passing through, but that's rain and it's not flooding, so not as bad as a snowstorm. It hasn't been very sunny. It's been cloudy. It was sunny for a little bit when I got back, but then we've had like some rain come by. Just not been too bad, but you know, yeah, snowstorm is worse. It's Chicago. Yeah, Chicago. Because I know Chicago in Illinois, that's near Michigan. Yeah, I know blizzards pass by there in the winter. It's yeah, that's harder to deal with. That's 100% harder to deal with. I hope it. Well, I would say I hope it passes, but I know the Midwest, East Coast area. That's not gonna pass for a while. So I'll say good luck to you. good luck to braving out the snow weather. See, this is outside the subway station to the palace. There's like, I think it was like the main gate area if you were entered from a different entrance. There was a mountain hill that I thought was cool. There was a drum on display that I thought was cool. Didn't have any text near it, but I thought it was neat. And then we walked inside, and this was like a moat area. Also, it didn't really show in like the last pictures. You can kind of see it in this one with the people down there. Some that are dressed up. There was like a store or a few stores across the street that sold like traditional Korean clothing, and there was a thing where if you were wearing this clothing, if you had rented it for the day, you could enter the palace for free. It's like, oh, well, that's nice. You get to dress up, you get to have like a little bit part of history, and then you can go see the palace. And I think a few other attractions around the area for free. I'm like, okay. I mean, it wasn't very expensive to get into the palace either way, but I was like, oh, that's nice. A lot of people were dressed up, so it was very cool to see. See, there is. Oh, that's after we walk in. It's just another big pagoda. This was the, what was this? Oh, think, brain. Where the emperor sat. Yeah, this was where the emperor, maybe where they lived? Definitely where they sat and presided over their empire. There's their throne or scene area. You can't go inside, it's like fenced off, but you can take pictures of the inside. There's a better close-up. So I think they would just sit up there, and I guess would hear council or whoever came to visit, nobles and whatever stuff would go on in like feudal era times with the 1800s, 1600s, I don't know. There's more pictures of the area. It's not like the architecture's cool, but like that's like all to see. So there's a little like moat area that was filled in, and then there was this pagoda in the center, and there was something special about it. Something about its construction was supposed to have been like not representing the elements, but like based on like the elements for like balance or harmony, something like that. This was an empty field, which I think I just took for taking the picture's sake. This is a Pharaoh's Lockstone. Please, someone other than me knows what I'm talking about. The same Dark Souls 2 reference. I don't know what it actually is. I think it's just a drain, but it looks like a Pharaoh's Lockstone from Dark Souls 2. I took a picture. So far, this is hit with no one. It will hit one day. Anyway, it's a tree. There's these trees and just some old buildings around in the palace area. This was like this was I think living quarters. I think this was living quarters for visitors or for I was gonna say the wives, but that's not accurate. For the, what did they call them back? What did they call them? I guess concubines would be the right word. The concubines of the emperor. Or the empress lived somewhere else. That's not where she lived. That's just another pagoda or a shrine in the like in the middle of a lake. It's all still in the palace. This was a theater area. The sign said this is where they held plays in the old palace for entertainment. Some other buildings, palace. I noticed like blue is a common theme in a lot of these buildings. I don't know if that was restored or was there when it originally was, but you see a lot of blue. And speaking of blue, because I knew this next picture was coming up, so that is the Blue House, which was where Korea's president lived. And right now, like, there's like in a transition phase because there was like I think a scandal with the last president, and now they don't live there anymore. Now no one lives there, and now it's open to the public. And as far as I know, that's what it's gonna stay like, or they might close it off. I'm not sure, but this seemed like a not once in a lifetime, but a rare opportunity. And I believe they call it the Blue House because the roof is blue. This is a view from the top, up before the steps of the Blue House. And this is the first thing I noticed when I walked in the Blue House. It is fancy. It is really fancy. This is the chandeliers. So like all these chandeliers like were throughout the building. I didn't expect it to be so fancy. Like look at the carpet. The carpets look very nice. And like sure they may have touched it up for tourism, but I mean they like that painting back there was definitely not that was already there. And I learned that painting was painted by like a 40-year-old artist who then was asked to come back 30 years later to touch it up at the age of like 70 something, and he did it and he made it again, or he touched up, and it came out really well, really well. See, I believe this is where they held like, see, okay, I had to make sure of the next picture. So that's where the Korean president would sit. This is where they would have either guests or foreign envoys come by. Yeah, I think it was guests or foreign envoys come by and they received them. It's like a cabinet meeting area. More fancy chandeliers because I really was I was really just like, man, they really got like they really shell out for like the good stuff in the Blue House, even though it's like this is just supposed to be where they live. I mean, I know they have guests and everything, but still, it's fancy. It was real fancy. See, these were the first ladies of Korea. It's fancy dining room. This is where they would eat. I realize in this picture, that picture's a little cut off. I realize a lot of my pictures are varying sizes, so stuff's a little cut off. But you get the idea. You can see most of it. More seats for like a waiting area. Let's see, this is also this. I'm trying to remember what this room was. The president sits there in that blue chair in the back. What was? Oh, maybe this is where the first lady entertained guests or talked with people. That might have been it. That might have been it. This was a cool painting. It looks like it was, I mean, it looks like it's of Korea. I'm trying to see if I can point out anything. Not really, I don't know anything about it. This is an empty room. This used to be the main dining hall, if I'm not mistaken, where you could have like a banquets. But no banquets if no one living here. I don't know what any of this says, but people were taking pictures of it. So it was cool. It looked. If I could read Korean, Be cool, but I don't know what any of that says, but it seemed important. And now we have first men, is that right? Presidents of Korea. And that's all of them. And I learned like the first president of Korea started with the Korean War. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't realize that. I didn't know that. So there's actually not that many in their history. This is where they have like official like meetings with the president and all the faculty members on his staff. And they discuss, you know, policies and laws and government stuff. Also, still, fancy chandeliers. I can't get over how fancy the chandeliers were in this. And then this was outside the Blue House. There was like a walking area up into, I guess like the Blue House wasn't the original presidential residence. There was a older one, which is what I was walking up to. But on the way, there was a little shrine and a stone Buddha statue that was there. I was like, oh, cool. There it is. I was like, okay, that's cool. I had to walk uphill a bit, but I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Then sat down for a bit, admired the view, and I'm like, okay, time to go back down. And now this is the outside of the original presidential entrance to the presidential residence, the first one, or the original one. The one before the Blue House. These look like they were lights, and we were there during the daytime, so that's what's it called? We weren't gonna see them light up, unfortunately. But everything, the architecture is all very wooden. It's still got a blue roof. It's very big, but I couldn't see inside. So there's really just, that's all the pictures of that original residence. It's just of the outside. This was on the way to folk museum, Korean folk museum. And these were grave markers, but like also like grave, what's it called? Grave markers. What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? Fuck, I read this and I was like, oh, this is kind of interesting. So they were like, they help people move on to the afterlife. That was their thing. They were like guardians. There's the word. They were guarding like spirits to the afterlife. And what was interesting is that each one of them is different. So the ones on the outsides are like for like the common folk, to help them get to the afterlife. The two tall ones in the center is like for the nobles. The two on the bottom are for children. And I was like, wait, they're supposed to mean like graves, like they're like, I'm for some reason I'm like, are they dead kids helping other dead kids? But I was like, interesting. Okay, that's interesting. That's a cool piece of history I didn't know they had. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong that I thought they were dead kids, but I was like, oh, they have ones for children specifically. Oh, cool. I think there was a plaque. I should take a picture of the plaque, the explanation. That would probably make more sense. This is on the way to the folk museum. The folk museum is in the stone building, but on top they had like this old, I'm gonna call it a spire's old building, but we couldn't go up there. It was blocked off. They had an exhibit on masks and how cultures have used them throughout the years. So this is just taking a picture of all the little crazy masks. I like the blue one. That's why it's in the center. Because he's unsure. I was like, aw. Me too, buddy. More masks. They mostly had English translations, but some of them didn't, so I didn't know what all of them were saying, but it was cool. They had little exhibits where you could like stand on like a marker and it'll play a small video with a like that would have a small skit involving one of the masks and trying to convey that emotion tied to it. Now we get to some of the fun parts. So me and my family went out to what I've learned is the fanciest bowling alley I've ever seen. It had very nice pristine hardwood floors. I didn't take a picture of the door, and I should have. The door was like a bank vault door. It had like a thing you could, well, if it moved, you could spin it like the bank vault like doors have when they're trying to lock it. It was heavy. You had to open it up. The lanes were really nice. The ceiling, there we go. This is a lounge area. This is a waiting area I'm in right now, and it's like a nice lounge, nice table. They have these cool decorations going on at the top. It's like very, very, very high end. All the lighting's very nice. I'm pretty sure the drinks were expensive, but I don't remember because I was just bowling, having fun, and drinking. But this is the fanciest bowling alley I've ever seen. And also, I expected them to play Korean music the entire time, but instead they played Western hip hop the entire time. I actually heard a lot of Western music in Korea. I still get confused by that. Like when I go into restaurants and I'll just hear like Western songs, I'm like, wait, but why? Wait, but why? I'm like, shouldn't I was like, I'm expecting to hear, like, I thought I was gonna hear K-pop when I entered the bowling alley. I'm like, no, it's like all Western hip hop and rap. I'm like, why? I'm confused, but it was still cool. This was one of the drinks that I got there, but this was like on their like special drink menu, and it was it's basically a beer slushy, and it's like a sweet and sour beer, a little slushy. I think there's some strawberry syrup, and then that bowling pin is actually a popsicle. I took it out and I realized there was a stick, so I held it and ate the popsicle. It was good. They also had a special beer drink where if you bought it, came inside a hollowed out bowling pin, and I'm sure the bowling pin was like treated and everything so I could hold it. But I'm like, oh, that was cool. I saw the pins, like they had just pins on a stand ready, and they put a straw in it, and that's how you drink the beer. This was dinner after the bowling alley at the best Korean barbecue restaurant I've ever been to. So it was a high-end one. So we actually did no grilling, which all Korean barbecue I've went to is someone does the grilling, but there was this one, someone else did the grilling, and they did it all throughout the whole night. And I mean, I did not complain. And yes, look at that marbling. That is some good meat. This was Hanwoo beef. I learned about Hanwoo beef, which is the Korean beef, but it seems like pretty high-end Korean beef, and it was very, very tasty. I think we had that's like short rib, and I don't remember the other cut, but it doesn't really matter. It was really good. That's it cooked. Oh, the other thing about these grills, they had the fancy technology where it pulls the smoke down, just pulls it down and out, so it was not smoky at all the entire time. Very nice, very nice. This is a seafood can cake. Seafood can cake. What the fuck? Seafood pancake. The best seafood pancake I've ever had. It was crispy. What the hell, Twitch? Misogyny. Interesting. No, that's fun. Grills. It flagged grills, if you're wondering, Kit Kat. It flagged grills. Look, the grills in Hawaii. There's one yakiniku restaurant that has those sunken grills. I've seen the sunken grills before, but not many of them have the tech to pull the smoke out through the bottom and out. But they had those sunken grills, and yeah, they're cool. They're cool. And I think was there charcoal in them? Let me go back. Yes, yeah, you can kind of see. Actually, wait, no, can you? Kinda. You can kinda. I think you can kinda see under the grates. The heat source is charcoal. It was like a quick line charcoal that they started up. I think they have a burner under it to keep the flame going, or to keep the heat going. But back to this pancake, because I really liked this pancake. It was crispy. All the seafood in there was tender. I think there's like shrimp, scallop, octopus, or squid. Octopus and squid wasn't chewy. I was very happy about that, because I don't like octopus and squid. I'm burping. Excuse me. But it was just so good. It was so flavorful. It was so good. The seafood was so good. It was so crispy. I couldn't believe it. If I ever see a seafood pancake, I'm just gonna be spoiled because I'll have this to compare it to, and it's gonna be like, nope, nope, it's not gonna be the same. It's not quite there. This is just like a wide shot of like the assortment of side dishes we had. They gave us many side dishes, as Korean food is known for. I don't remember all the side dishes, but if you think of a Korean side dish, it was probably there. And then, okay, this is fast forwarding. Then we went to the Korean War Museum. But I do want to say, yeah, I don't know the name of this Korean barbecue restaurant. My dad didn't remember the name or look up the name, because I think he just relied on his work team to help him figure it out. But didn't remember the name, and I wanted to know the name. So next time I go back, I want to go back here because it was really good. But yeah, damn, it was best Korean barbecue I've ever had. And then the next day, I went to the Korean War Museum. There's your trend there. There's the Korean barbecue, the Korean War. So they had several things on the outside. All my pictures are of the outside. I went inside, of course, and I saw an exhibit on the Korean War. And man, I learned a lot about the Korean War that I did not learn in school. It is something, yeah. There's a lot of details that you just didn't know about. You just don't hear about in public schooling. I guess also makes sense we're in the country that the war happened. But it was intense. It was an intense fight, an intense, what was it, 3-4 years for Korea? There was a lot that happened. They had stories about individual squads that like either did like suicide runs knowing like they were gonna die, but they still did it, and they took out like an outpost which helped regain footing for part of the war. Or they talked about volunteers that helped people escape or fought knowing they may not make it. They had talked about like they gave thanks, so like they were like thank the countries like that came to help. The big thing I saw around was like there was a section, I think it's on the outside, where they have all the flags of all the countries that came. Also, the U.S. was one of the big players in it, of course, but there's a bunch of other countries that also put in forces. I did not know there were other countries besides the U.S. that were in this war. No matter how little they sent, they still sent troops. I'm like, wow. There's actually a lot of countries. Like, I think one of my pictures has most of the flags, but there was like at least 15 countries' flags. And the big slogan I saw was like, it's like, thank you for coming to a country you've never heard of, for fighting for people you've never met, and like saving us or helping us win back our country from like basically the brink. Because when the US got involved, South Korea was very close to not being South Korea anymore. And man, did they fight hard. Man, was it a really hard fight to just get to where it is now. So it wasn't like, it's like a lot to process. A lot was going on in my brain. I stopped on this picture because this was supposed to be like you can see there's troops all around the outside, but this is supposed to be like a blade of like a steel blade, like signifying like their fight. Yeah, here's the troops, and then like all like it's not just troops, it's also just like the I don't want to say peasants, but the civilians. There we go. Like kids, old women, everyone's doing their part. Everyone's doing their part to try and fight, succeed. There's the blade, which I think it symbolized, I think, like their resolve. I think that's what it was for. And then they had various vehicles that were in the war. They're all different types of planes. I don't remember the specific models, but there's a lot of US planes, Korean planes, fighter jets, tanks. You can see the battleship in the back, which I have a close-up picture later. Really big transport ship. There's some artillery. There's a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch on the outside the Korean the Korean War Museum. More planes, more transport trucks. Got some missiles that are thankfully not operational. Fighter jets, anti-air guns, and then there's the ship. And can kind of see it on the outside, but there are holes, and they've actually drawn in red paint around them to mark to point them out. And you can walk on the ship, and there's also more holes, but that ship has seen battle. I guess it was recovered or transported here, and you can see where all the shots happened, and like the hull was shot up, but also you can walk into the cockpit. The cockpit was shot up a lot. So whatever boat battle this thing fought in, the people there must have been. I can't imagine what they're going through when they're all getting shot at. They're all hands on deck trying to man their guns, man their what weapons they have to repel the attack. But man, it's something else. It was something else for me. This has nothing to do with the museum, but there was a stray cat. I took it, and I wanted to take a picture. Okay. Oh, the pictures. Why are all my pictures different sizes? It makes this hard. It makes this hard for me. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna see if I can, because I want to show this one off a little bit more. Okay, so if I just gotta do this carefully. There we go. Wow, that's how much is cut off, huh? So yeah, there is more flags. So now you can see there is on the outside of the museum. There's this in circles. There's like a big open plaza, which is in front of you, and there are flags on the outside of the plaza, and it's all the country flags that participated. And there's like, I'm only showing one half. I only took a picture of one half of the side, but there's like 20 flags for all the countries that sent troops in some capacity out to South Korea to help them fight. And it was like a thank you and saying we will not forget you and the sacrifice you've done for us. And I was like, man, that's something else. That's something else. I had no idea this many countries were involved. The inside, which I said I didn't take pictures of, but it is like events that happened, stories of squads, the timeline of the war. There was like some like automobile memorabilia. There was like the automobile of the first Korean president that he just drove around. It was like a bulletproof car that he had. It was actually like sold at one point, and then I think it made its way somehow to France, and then they got it back. They got it back somehow. I think they bought it back. And then another time, I think they recovered a North Korean vehicle. I think of a past president, and they also had that to show like similarities in like what they captured. Okay. Oh, nope, not that. That's the wrong size. I gotta put this back to where it was because of the size of stuff, pictures. Okay, that's a little too far in. That's just the sign that says the Korean War Memorial. The War Memorial of Korea. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, I think that's everything I saw at the Korean War Museum. I highly recommend seeing that, just even for like a little bit, just to like get an idea of like what was going on in Korea at the time, because it's intense. Oh, this one I actually quite liked, because it's kind of sad, but I quite like this statue. The two people at the top is a North Korean and South Korean soldier, and they're hugging and embracing. It's them trying to get reunited. That's what it's meant to be, reunification, but the crack in the middle is the divide that's preventing it. And I think the little sign that described this in English said, even like this, the original hope and dream was like Korea be reunified as one nation, but with that crack seems to be growing bigger and bigger, and that the dream of reunification just seems further out of reach. I guess kind of is sad, because I'm sure there are people who do want to be reunified out of North Korea into South Korea, become one again. But yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Okay, so after the War Museum, found lunch like a little cafe. They were really hyped about their coffee. That's what you see. This is like a free sample they gave us. I don't really like coffee, but this was sweet. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, I had coffee less bitter. It was sweet. It was on the sweeter side. I don't know if they added extra sugar or not, but it was good. My dad ended up getting a cup of coffee from them because he was like, okay, they're really pushing it. I'll try it. And they recommended him a cup after he described his preferences, and he was impressed. And he drinks espressos, but he doesn't drink coffee so much. It's like, huh. Okay, so this is pretty good. But I didn't get coffee because I didn't want coffee. And we had a chicken salad. Chicken salad's alright. And they had pizza. It's a flatbread pizza. It had cheddar cheese on it for some reason. It was alright. It filled the belly. Picture of the street we were walking on. There was a place I didn't take a picture of, but there was a little gelato place down the street I had. It was pretty good. And then we went to, there was like this art museum. No, that's wrong. It was like this really like modern art era building. It was like really oblong shaped. It was very interesting to look at. They had like a basement area. I thought they were gonna have like more art exhibits, and they kind of did, but they also kind of didn't. It was kind of weird. They built they like had this big building, but there was very little in it. There was a K-pop art music exhibit, but like it was kind of like, it was okay. Like I understood some references, but like at the end of the day, it was like it was really short, and it was like, it's just all right. There was a like visual art exhibit, which was cool for like the first like 5 minutes, but then it was just like, okay, it's kind of odd. Like it felt like it was like the building's the attraction, but there was like nothing else there. Like I don't understand what they're going for. It's like they built a fancy building, but don't know what to put inside the fancy building. So I just took pictures of the outside. Yeah, it's just a really big, interesting to look at building. This is one of the art pieces, which I also didn't understand. So you can see it's the back half of what appears, I don't know, might be a lady. And then the front is, that. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. But that was there, and I mean, there was something to take a picture of. But yeah, I don't quite understand what's the point of the building. Like either it needs to have like a bigger art exhibit, or it needs like something else. I guess this was one other thing they had. Since it was Christmas time, they had like a little like what appeared to be like a little markets fair going on. But there had like a trio, a band playing. There's a guy on piano, guy on drums, guy on sax. The guy on sax is the lead. He was blowing his heart out. He was playing super well. He was going hard on all the notes. He has incredible breath, because I didn't see him take a breath for at least 8 measures, and as a musician, that's very impressive. But he was killing it. He was killing it. I didn't take a video. I should have taken a video, but he was killing it. It was very, very fun. Very fun to watch. And then we had, okay, and then I don't know if this is still the same day. Clearly I'm not going day by day. There's times and moments, but I think this is the same day. We had Korean fried chicken. Korean fried chicken, 2 different kinds. This was like a honey butter flavor. No, it was a honey butter. No, it was like a sweet flavor. I don't know what was the little sprinkle on top. It was like a sweet savory flavor with potato wedges. And then there was, did I not take a picture of the other one? There was a spicy one too. Unless that's in the back. I think that's what's in the back. No, wait, no, that has a sprinkle on it. There was a spicy flavor. It was like a little bit spicy flavor that neither my brother or my dad wanted, so I had to finish the whole thing. But not complaining, it was very good. And then they ordered cheese balls, and I did not touch these because I don't like cheese. But they ordered cheese balls. I wanted to go back here, but I didn't have time. There's some other places I wanted to go to. I didn't have time. I was only there for a week. A week's not enough time. I don't remember when these were, but the only reason I took a picture of this, other than the fact that it's food, the beer in the background, Kozo, I had never seen before, and it's like a dark beer, but it's only 5% alcohol by volume, and I was like, this is most definitely like a European beer. Why is it in Korea? So I looked it up, and they're actually owned by Asahi. They were bought up by Asahi in the 2010s. So the only place they show up is in the Asian market. So I'm like, oh, well, that's cool. That's interesting. Okay, so this is more or less a Asia-specific brand, even though it's a European beer. Big pond, but it's a big pond outside the Korean Natural History Museum, which I did not take pictures of the inside. There's the building. It's a very big building. I did not take picture of anything inside, but it was basically all the history from like the caveman era to the Korean War. So there's a lot in there. There's a lot of artifacts to see, a lot of artifacts, a lot of like artifacts. I guess it really is. It's just artifacts. But they tell you the history. They talk about like kingdoms going on at the time. There's like some like treasures, not really treasures, but like there's like some like gold pieces in there that they had. They talk about like wars that happened, fights that happened, important kings. They had one special exhibit for a king that their whole thing was they wanted to have a fair rule, a fair and just rule. So they implemented they brought in like not just nobles but people from like the common ranks to hear what's going on with them and to get better understanding. He was a big proponent of education and learning and reading and writing, so he pushed all that, and he's like known for like, I think he was like, I forgot the king's name, but he was like known as like the fairest king or the most intellectual king because he appreciated citizens so much no matter who they were, and he understood everyone's dilemmas so well that he was just he was a very influential ruler during his time. Oh, sorry, I guess I lied. There was one thing I took a picture of the inside, and it was this giant stone statue. I forgot what it was for, but it was a giant stone statue, and it was cool. This is a view from the history museum, the Natural History Museum. And then we went to a tea cafe. What was this called? Tea cafe, tea house. It's called Ocelot Tea House. It's like it was like a chain in Korea, and they serve tea, drinks, and desserts. So on the left, it was a Korean tea. Do I have the where's the card? I found the card. They give you a little card telling you what the tea is about. So the one on the left is their hojicha. It's a roasted green tea, and it's like says like it tastes like nuts and brown rice, and what the base is, it's steamed tea. And then on the right was like a tea mojito, but they tell you what kind of tea was using. It was like a pear tea, and this says post-fermented tea with a sweet, elegant flavor of the Korean pear. So it's supposed to taste like pear and honey, and it's like a fermented tea, fermented from pears, or they use fermented pears in it, and it did taste like pears. It was pretty good. I was very impressed. I wanted to get more drinks. Also, these are all non-alcoholic, by the way. That mojito has no alcohol in it. It's just the mint in the tea. Then they had these little tea cake desserts. So it's like 4 little cakes, and each 4 taste like tea, and the frosting also tastes a little like the tea as well. And I forgot the tea flavors, but one of them was matcha, one of them was Earl Grey. The other 2 I don't remember, but they were tasty. Hi, Colby. Yes, I did miss you. Did you miss me? I've been gone for like a month or so. I hope you had happy holidays. Oh yeah, I didn't say that. Happy holidays. Happy holidays, even though it's late as hell. And Happy New Year. I forgot. Why did I not open up with that? I don't know. I don't know. I'm a bad streamer now. I'm just, going over vacation photos right now, Colby. You miss it? You can be honest. You can say you didn't. I'm okay with that. It's fine. It's fine, you be honest. Oh, it's getting. Why am I getting warm? I got my heat. Oh, my heater's still on. I gotta turn that off. It's like 70 now. It's too warm. So what's this? Okay, this was. So I got recommend. This is a bar. I guess that's kind of obvious. It says Korean fine drinking in the middle. I don't know if that's, it looks pretty tiny in stream. I don't know if that shows up, but it does say Korean fine drinking zest. And their whole thing was like their whole thing was sustainability and local ingredients. They're also like one of the top. There's like a website that said for like top 50 bars in Asia, and this was like number 5. And I think it's a well-deserved number 5 because all the drinks were amazing. This was a whiskey. It was a whiskey drink with a caramel shortbread cookie. I think they put like a little bit like bitter flavor into the whiskey. I can't remember, but the whole thing was you took a sip of the whiskey, you ate the caramel shortbread cookie, shortbread, and then that was the flavor profile going on, and that was very, very good. My family had their gin and tonic, which I surprisingly didn't have, because I was like, oh, I'll try different things. I want to try different things, but I had a sip of their gin and tonic, and they use like they make their own tonic, and I think maybe they distill their own gin, because they talked about their gin having these very specific flavors of thyme and rosemary, and when I tasted it, those were the only flavors I tasted, other than like there's also juniper berries in there, but the thyme and rosemary really stand out, and like nothing else. So like the only way I can think if they've done that is that they took gin or made their own gin and distilled it with those flavors that they want. What should they do was be insane, because I've never seen a bar do that. But it was really good. It was one of the best gin and tonics I've had. I don't know if it's the best because that does come down to what type of gin's being used, but definitely like top 5 gin and tonics I've had in my life. And then this was this drink that I guess this is the drink that was the most interesting. I asked them like, what's the most popular drink? They said the gin tonic. Well, like, okay, well I just tried that. So what's the next one? The next one is, the title said caprese, like a caprese salad, and I was like, does this? It was like a martini. It's like, does this taste like caprese salad? Like, yeah. What was it? They distilled like tomatoes and some cabbage, and they did something. I forget what they did with them to get the mozzarella in there, but they distilled those flavors into either vodka or gin, and then they like used some sort of like, I think it was like cherry. No, I think it was like tomato bitters also in the drink to finish it off. And then that little disc you see is like a dried tomato. And when I tasted it, I tasted like lettuce and tomatoes, like first and foremost. And I was surprised. I'm like, this does actually kind of taste like a salad. And I was like, wow, that's really strange. But I'm like also really impressed that they were able to pull that off. And I couldn't believe it. It's like the drink itself, I don't know if I get it again. It's like one of those like, definitely try once and then decide if you want to get it again. But they did it. I'm like, that's impressive. That was really impressive. It's a really good bar. And this is the bar. This is actually the entire bar. Like where we sat, there was like another table next to us, and then there's like these 5 or 6 seats. And then that's the bar area, and then there's like a little bathroom down the hall, but it seats like 15 people at most. We also got very lucky because they asked if we had a reservation. We said no, and they're like, that's okay, but you have to leave after 2 hours. And we said, that is fine. That is fine, because we went in early. It's like 4:30, because we have a drink before dinner, and they're like booked after 6. I'm like, good thing we went early. Good thing Asia's a late night country, and we're taking advantage of the fact that people aren't out yet. This was nearby. I like K-pop, and they had a little. They called it on Google Maps, said K-pop Star Road, and really all it is, it's a few blocks, and there's a little bear statue, designed to reference different groups. So this is for a minute. They're all like, I think more or less iconic groups. This was Super Junior, 2 PM, FT Island, Shiny, Miss A. You can kind of see the theme, like Miss A with the red lipstick and the black and white. CM Blue, and Max. I think they were previously part of like that. What was it called? TVXQ exclamation point, I think was the group name, before those two broke off because their contract was bad, and all K-pop contracts are usually some sort of bad. This Girls' Generation. I want to say yeah, that's Girls' Generation. I can't read. Is that EXO? Yeah, that's EXO. EXO. AOA. I was surprised to see AOA here because I wasn't expecting to see AOA. AOA was like one of the first K-pop groups I listened to. I just wasn't expecting to see them on here. I'm like, nice, good taste. Whoever decided to decide which groups. BTS, of course, you can't have it. You can't not have BTS here. B1A4, which I don't know if they're still around. I thought they disbanded. VIX, Infinite, Kara, Block B. Is this the last one? Yes, that was the last one. I didn't see. I was hoping to see Mamamoo. I mean, Mamamoo's still around. There were actually a bunch of these groups. Not a bunch. Some of those groups are still around that we went through. BTS is obviously still around. But I was hoping to see Mamamoo because I thought Mamamoo was pretty influential. But I don't know if they add more statues, maybe in the future. I am realizing this is like a terrible shot. A terrible shot. But that says Sasol Hanam. This is a Korean fine dining restaurant that I decided, because I was kind of taking advantage of the situation. My dad was like, my team found restaurants, you should pick one. And I looked, I'm like, this one sounds good. It's just expensive. But my dad's like, okay. And then it was like a lot of fights, like, did you realize what you picked? I'm like, yeah, but you said anything. I'm like, okay. But it was excellent. Excellent. Now, if I could remember the food, I'm gonna try my best. I don't remember the food. Oh wait, where's my menu? They let me keep the menu. Oh, thank God. Okay, never mind. I can remember most of it. So this was the first course. It has sweet potato, soybean, and milk. So that was definitely what's under here in the dish that looks like it has breadcrumbs on it. In the back was like, I think that was like a seaweed and dragon fruit salad. I think. This is kind of cool. So they're all like different like rolled things with a filling. Now if I can remember which is which, I'm gonna guess. Okay, well actually I remember the left one. The left one is fried seaweed, and that has chicken in it. The one starting from the leftmost one. Oh wait, the picture's off. Wait, the picture's off. God damn it, varying picture sizes. Okay, hang on. I was like, I just realized, like, oh wait, you can't see it. You can't see half of it. Damn it, varying picture sizes. Okay, now I can do this properly. Yeah, this is really fancy. This is one of the fanciest restaurants I've been to. Okay, on the very left, and I'm gonna tilt my head. On the very, screw it. I'm gonna hide, it's fine. On the very left, that's like fried seaweed, and the filling is chicken. The red one with the caviar on top, that I believe was mackerel. Think. Yeah, I believe that was mackerel, and I don't remember what the wrapping was. The middle one I believe was sea urchin, and I don't remember what the wrapping was. The right, I think, was just regular seaweed. I think that was around shrimp, and then pork must have been on the far right with, I think that was radish. I'm gonna see how much more. I don't know how many varying size pictures I have. Okay, this one's not much. See, look at this. Look at on the left. That's what I'm talking about. Look at on the left how varied. How much padding there is. There's a problem with food pictures. Anyway, this was a soup. What was the soup? Was this a bonus option? Was this a bonus thing? So that was like a little dumpling. That was a little soup. They gave us actually like 3 like bonus courses like that were not on the menu. So this may be one of the ones that wasn't on the menu. I don't think it was actually. Next. Okay, that is on the menu. That was a gochujang sauce with some. You can't really see it, but there's like halibut, an octopus under that, and apple radish salad. Very good. All this is very good, but if I don't say if it wasn't already, this is all delicious. This was This was mushrooms and burdock and sunchoke, and I think the sunchoke was the puree, or the burdock root was the puree. The puree was delicious. I want to know how they made that puree, but it was delicious. That was a delicious puree with the mushrooms. And see, there's the variants. There's the variants. Yeah. This was a bonus course. I remember this being a bonus course because they brought this out and we're like, I'm looking at the menu, I'm like, this isn't it. Is it? Or wait, make sure. Actually, no, maybe this, no, wait, hang on. Is this a bonus course? Me look again at menu. No, actually, maybe not. This was cod and blue crab and like little fried, what's it called? Seaweed balls. Not like tempura, like kind of tempura, but I just feel like the seaweed was just dropped in and fried while they were coated around like a batter for the cod and blue crab. But it was yummy. This might have been, this might have been a bonus one. I don't see this one on the menu. That is like a rice dish. It's like a little like kimchi rice or like some sort of like flavored rice, maybe curry rice. The nori on top, little mayonnaise drips, and then white kimchi soup is in the back. No, wait. Oh my god, wait. Was that a bonus? Wait. No, wait. That's the, wait, hang on a second. No, that's the cod and blue crab. Wait a minute. No, yeah, in the middle, that was cod, and on the left is blue crab. Okay, that was a bonus course. I don't remember what was inside this. It was fried seaweed with some sort of filling, but I don't remember what was inside this. Yeah, they gave us like three, or maybe they gave us like 3 or 4 bonus courses. I don't know. There was a lot. They gave us a lot extra. And my dad at the end was like, I can't finish desserts, and I can't finish like the second to last course, which is like a palate cleanser. It's like you gotta do it. I'm like, okay, yep, that's no problem. I can eat. This is not a course. This is a cocktail. This was, what's it called? Oh, see me. This was a fig alcohol cocktail, I think, with little egg white foam and really fancy with the gold leaf flakes on top. I believe something along those lines. Okay, this is what I was waiting. This is what I was waiting to get to. This is also, we're back on the Hanwoo beef train. So that's Hanwoo beef, cooked like medium rare, with garlic chips on top. We've got abalone on the left, and that is a chestnut puree on the right. And it was mwah, mwah, chef's kiss. Oh my god, god damn. Hanwoo, I'm sold on Hanwoo beef. After this trip, like I want Hanwoo beef. That is delicious. It's not as fatty as like Wagyu beef from Japan, but like the flavor is very good. Like it's a very intense beef flavor in the meats. I would say maybe like a close comparison is, I don't want to say American Wagyu's like a close comparison, but that's the closest thing I can think of. But the flavor's a lot better than American Wagyu, a lot better. This is noodles. I think like a little chicken soup, like small piece of chicken, little buckwheat noodles. This is the palate cleanser. And then they brought out this is dessert, but not the dessert, not the dessert on the menu, not the first one. This was like a little like, I think what I say is like, it was a jelly. I'm trying to remember if it was like agar or a lychee jelly. It's one of those, and there was like a sweet like fruity soup surrounding it. So you like ate some jelly, ate some soup in a bite. We saw my dad saw this and was like, I'm not eating that. I can't eat that. I'm waiting for the ice cream that's coming out next. I can't eat that. And there's the ice cream that came out next. Yeah, it was, what was it? Banana ice cream? No, it was the green tea, like little hat on top. Oh no, wait, I think it was banana ice cream. Yeah, banana ice cream and a peanut crumble. I think there's actually one more. Yeah, there was one more. Then then this was bonus dessert course number 2. We had like 5. We had like 5 courses, 5 bonus courses. On the right is cognac, not the alcohol, jelly. Like the mountain root thing. I forgot what it was. And frozen strawberries, or yeah, it was like frozen strawberries on top. On the green one on the left of that. So I'm sorry. Yeah, I was starting on the right. On the left of the green cube is like a Rice Krispie treat with like powdered seaweed. I don't remember the middle, the yellow one. I don't remember it. I just straight up don't remember it. And the left was like a candy nut. The last one was a candy nut. Don't think you ever ate Wagyu. Wagyu, I mean, I think you would remember if it was Wagyu, because Wagyu is known for its fat, for its intense marbling. It's very good. It's very fatty. It's very rich. It's a lot richer than like the Hanwoo beef or like pretty much any beef. But it's delicious. It's worth. I was gonna say it's worth it, but I think it actually depends on the country. It's worth it in Japan. Definitely worth it in Japan. Yeah, these are like these were very tiny. Everything was like bite size, so like you got little bites. But then with the bonus courses, it starts filling up pretty fast. But it was good. Expenses, I'm sure. No, I saw the price. It was expensive, but very good. And actually, well, I'm thinking in US dollars with the conversion rate. Not that bad of a deal. Not that bad of a deal. This would be like 2 or 3 times the price in the States, at least, I would say. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad with the conversion rates, at least. Okay, I think I can shrink this again. And before I'm wrong. The next place we went to, we're getting close to the end of the Korean photos. I wanted to go to this was a big mall. I like malls. I really like Asian malls, but I just like malls in general. This is called the Hyundai Mall, kind of like the car company, and it was big. It was like 6-7 floors. It's big. This is me looking up at the architecture. It's pristine. It is big. And they had like little fountain areas. Like one of the things like people take pictures by is this. It's like a 3-story tall indoor waterfall, and the whole thing is it's like trying to replicate a part of nature indoors. So they went with the waterfall, and then that's why they have a tree at the top and little tree plants at the bottom. But that was very cool. It's just a very cool like sitting area. Sit around like the man-made waterfall. No way I can make a homemade waterfall. They had a little Christmas village at the very, very top. But either you need like a reservation or you had to wait in line for like, I think you had to wait in line for like an hour to get inside. And we decided not to do that. It looks cool, but yeah, just too busy. Then wait, I thought there was something in the picture before this. Huh, I guess Gongcha came first. At their food court, they had Gongcha, which I normally don't get because Gongcha in the States has never been very good for me. But they had a tea drink that tastes like tiramisu. Basically, it was chocolate tea with like a crema topping and some coffee or espresso powder on top. Maybe mixed in a drink. I didn't really taste that too much in a drink. But it was pretty good. And it came with boba. And it was like the equivalent of $5 US. I'm like, that's pretty good. That's a good deal. That's a very good deal. But it was good. Well, boba in Japan, I haven't seen a value deal. And I didn't see a lot of boba in Korea, but Gongcha, that was pretty value. Okay, that's the picture I thought was coming next. So there was an Italy store, which is just a store where you can, it's like a restaurant, coffee place, and you can get Italian food or coffees and espressos. So they had an amaretto espresso cocktail, and I was like, okay. Oh, that's not that. You're hitting my notes. Like I don't drink espressos normally, but if you put an amaretto in it, that sounds good. And it was good. It was I want to say not too sweet. It was on the sweeter side, but not too sweet. The bitterness, I think the espresso balances out like some of the extra sweetness of the amaretto. And what you get is like almond espresso flavor. And it's very tasty. It's very rich, but delicious. And then after that, we went to Solbing, Korean shaved ice place, which I've never been, but I got a recommendation for it, and it's pretty good. It's very finely, very fine, like I was gonna say sawdust. That's a bad comparison. It's not like chunky shade dice, which is like the only shade dice I've really seen. It's very fine, like it's like snow. It's like powdered snow. Not, yeah, very, very fine snow. And I got strawberry topping. It came with a little cheesecake, very cute. They had a whole bunch of toppings though. Very nice. I can see why it's popular. This is like one of the last dinners we were having. We had, what was it? It was a beef place. It was like a beef tasting place, and they had like different cuts of beef. Was good, but the service was a little weird, and I'll get to that in a second. Actually, well, maybe I can start. So there was 3 of us. This is the portions they brought out, and we were kind of looking. I'm like, is that enough for all of us? Because we weren't sure how are they going to divide that up among 3 people. But I mean, it looks good. You can see all the different types of meats. One of them was Hanwoo beef, but I forgot which one. I actually forgot one of them. Yeah, I forgot what all of them, well, all the cuts were. But I mean, they were all good regardless. So they give us ama ebi as the start. Then this was a little like a fried wonton with some sort of seafood or shellfish on top. A little bit of salmon roe, a little vegetable, a little vinaigrette, like a mini wonton taco, I guess, seafood taco. Very good, very tasty. I think this was a steamed egg dish. I think it was, because I'm looking, I'm like, that was not a soup. I'm pretty sure that was a steamed, I think that was like a chawan mushi. I think that was like that type of steamed egg dish. And then they're like cooking / smoking the beef. They have the grill on their left, which you can kind of see because it's cut off. And then they would grill it for a time, and then they put it into like this smoking box. And I think that's what finishes the rest of the cooking. So you get a nice sear on the outside, and then they finish cooking it in this box. And then this is where the portions kind of get weird. This is one me and my brother shared. And if you can tell, there's 3 pieces of meat and 1 not piece. Oh, no, no. I'm sorry. No, we didn't share this. Hang on. We shared, well, again, very good. We shared this. They gave us only 2 of these like pickled vegetables to share. This is the one we shared. They brought down this and we're like, oh, okay. I mean, there was 5 pieces of beef, 4 zucchini, and it was like, how do we divvy this up? I gave more to my brother because he hasn't been out, traveled very much. I wanted him to get the experience. But I'm like, how? This is kind of a strange. It's kind of strange. It's like, why do we have to share? Is basically what my thought process was. Because my dad got his own portion, and it was similar to this, if not almost the same. But me and my brother had to share one. This is some extra. This is another piece of cut beef. Not one we shared. This is one we shared. It's like more of the. Which one was this? I don't say it was. No, it was some sort of beef. Yeah, I'm definitely having trouble remembering. But we shared this one too, and then this was like the final soup they gave to us. So like it was good, but the service is kind of weird. Like I don't know if you like if you went solo, would you get like the same amount? Would you have gotten a lot less? It was kind of unclear. If it was just 2 of us, would we gotten the same amount instead? So I wasn't like, it was good, but I was just kind of confused how they were doing things. Oh, and they gave us, I think it was like rice. I think it was like crab rice at the end. Forgot the rice is always the finisher. Oh, nope. And dessert. Now, okay, that's the finisher. That was like a chestnut, and that was like some sort of pudding. I want to say it was like a rice. No, it wasn't a rice pudding. I don't remember. It was some sort of pudding. And the last picture is a Korean corn dog. I was looking for a Korean corn dog the entire trip and didn't find one. Well, there was one actually. No, I did see one in like a convenience store, but at the time I went back to go get it, they were gone. They weren't making any more for that day. I'm like, damn it! And it was like the day before we were leaving, And then at the airport, in the morning, walking through, I'm really tired because again I've been waking up early at freaking 7 in the morning. And I look, and on my right, they just opened up. This guy just opened up, and he's got Korean cornrows with the potato attached, and it's like the equivalent of $3 US, maybe less than that. I'm like, oh, I gotta do it. This is it. This is my moment, and I got it, and it was fine. It was good. It was good. I mean, the best part's the potato bits. The hot dog is just a regular hot dog, and then the cornbread is like a regular corn dog with crispy potatoes. Oh, but yeah, overall I had fun on the Korean trip, and I wasn't sick during the Korean trip. That comes next. So now, part 2, which I might have to again switch up the sizes. Part 2 is the Japan photos. So most of it's food. There is some not food, but like most of it's food. But you're gonna see kind of where stuff starts to fall off, I think, in terms of my picture taking. But not on the first day. The first day was we got reservations at a cocktail bar in Roppongi, and this whole thing is this guy makes you like just a little bit, just like it's like a little alcoholic cocktail combination. So we asked him like, how do you make these drinks? Like, I just think of them. He just thinks these up, and he just adds different flavors, different ingredients, and he puts a little bit of alcohol, chooses different alcohols, and then he serves it. So all these, there's like 7. We got 7 cocktails. All these had each little sip had like, I'd say a half a shot or less. There was not a lot in these, at least not a lot to me. I guess at the end, if you say half a shot and there's 7 cocktails, that's the equivalent of 3.5 shots. I don't know, maybe it's closer to a quarter of a shot. It really was not very alcoholic. Now, if I could remember the combinations, I should have written these down, but I didn't. This one, I think, was like apple and I don't remember what alcohol, but he grated a fresh apple, or was it a pear? Is it a pear or an apple? He grated a fresh pear and apple for this, and the juice of that and one of the alcohols, which I don't remember. This one I do remember. This is one I do remember because it was simple, and I was like, damn, this is really good. And it's really simple. This is fresh orange juice and maple rum, or a maple spirit is maybe more accurate. It was a Canadian rum that tasted like maple syrup, and that with orange juice was surprisingly good. Like, that had left an impression of like, this is amazing. I didn't think oranges and maple syrup or maple flavors would go that well, but it was great. It was fantastic. And I was like, I tried to find a bottle when I got back home of where I could to buy it. I'm like, I can't find a bottle. I don't know where he got it, but it was very good. There's the bottle. That's what I was trying to look for. It's a maple spirit. It's from Canada. I don't know where they sell it, but I couldn't find it. This one I don't remember. It was good, but I don't remember the combination. Oh, this might have been fresh sake, which when asked what fresh sake is, it was cloudy like Nigori sake, but it's not. It's still fermented, like it's always like that bubbliness. It's like, I guess sparkling sake might be a good comparison, but it doesn't taste like sparkling sake. Sparkling sake just tastes like sake like with carbonation. This tastes like, it still tastes like it's fermented. Like, you still taste the fermented flavors of the sake, and it's not just like they add a carbonation afterwards. Like, there's still like some active fermentation going on. But I just forgot what he mixed it with though. Oh, wait, no, I remember this one because I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like this. This was tomato juice and I think whiskey or cognac, and I was skeptical because I don't like tomatoes either. But I mean, it was fresh tomatoes, and he put something else. I think he put something else with it to balance out the tomato flavor, and in the end, it was a pretty good drink. But I don't remember what. But yeah, I was like, fresh tomato. He created a whole tomato for this. Oh, I think I remember this one. This one was like, So there's matcha on top. There was, I think, a whiskey as the alcohol, and is sweet potato puree and soy milk. And he like made his own sweet potatoes and like blend them up, put a little bit of the puree, mixed in with the soy milk, added in the alcohol, and then topped it with the matcha. And I mean, you could taste the sweet potato, you taste the alcohol, you get a little bit of matcha, soy milk. It's a very creamy drink with like just like a hint of alcohol that you can taste. But that was very tasty. Oh, was that the fermented sake? Maybe that might have been the fermented sake actually. Okay, that's that is the fermented sake. I don't remember what that last one was that I said it was the fermented sake then. Oh wait, no, incorrect. No, I was correct. That is fermented sake. I was correct about that. This, I don't remember the non-alcoholic liquid. There was like, I want to say, not rum. I think it might have been gin. Might have been the alcohol. But he grated in wasabi. That was the thing. He grated in wasabi in this. And I was skeptical because wasabi in a cocktail that's the first time I heard of that. But what's it called? It's actually the way that it was balanced out throughout the drink. You get like, the wasabi hits you at first and then it dies immediately. It doesn't linger. So you get like a hit of wasabi, and then it's whatever the non-alcoholic liquid is, and then some of the gin, and then the wasabi is just washed out. I'm like, oh, so it's like it doesn't like punch you. It like gives you a little tap, just a little tap to wake you up, and then it's gone. Not that was really cool. I thought that was a really cool idea. But this place is called Gen Yamamoto, and Gen Yamamoto, excellent cocktail place if you can make reservations for it. Except the way to get the food, nice. You got black garlic ramen, hell yeah, that sounds excellent. I did manage to have some garlic tonkotsu ramen in Japan. I think I have a picture of that somewhere. But black garlic ramen, that does sound really good. That sounds very tasty. I wonder how much that would be. Black garlic is usually pretty expensive. The man, the myth, the legend, back after a month. Hey, welcome back, Godfoot Leon. Happy holidays. Yeah, I'm going over my Japan vacation pictures. But I'm back, and I'm planning to go back into regular streaming again. And I'm almost at the point where I can talk about where I got sick. Let's see. So these are lights near too many thoughts at once. These are lights near the hotel I was staying at in Roppongi. There was like a whole street with all these tree lights, kind of similar to the ones I saw in Korea. But there's like a crossing in between the street here, and every time this crossing happened, everyone flooded the crossing, trying to take quick selfies, pictures down the street fast as could. And there were there were people, not people. I mean, yes, people. That sounds bad. Police officers on megaphones telling people to get out of the streets. Every time there was a crossing, you heard the megaphones go off. This is just a cocktail I had at a bar at the hotel. I'm trying to remember if this was a Negroni with tequila or a different drink. It looks like I'm gonna go with a mezcal Negroni. I think that's what it was. Tequila and Negroni, which is sub the gin for tequila. Very good. It works. It works well. Oh, and now we're at Nobu. So I went to Nobu. I went to Nobu, Tokyo, and it was good. I recommend Nobu. It's expensive, but I think it's worth the price, at least in Tokyo. Always trying to get travel company at the expense of causing problems. Yeah, well, it wasn't tourists doing it. It was locals, and they eventually cleared out. They got out mostly in time, but they still had to bring out those megaphones every time. I kind of expected it. Yeah, the restaurant. Yeah, Nobu has a few locations around the world. My dad has been to the one in London, but he says it does not compare to the Tokyo. This was my drink of the night. It was advertised as strawberry beer, But kind of fell short in the strawberry. It just tasted like a beer, actually. I didn't really taste any strawberry at all, so I'm like, oh, that's kind of disappointing. So I was just like sipping that very slowly. I'm like, this is just like, eh. That is not cut off. Yes, it is. Holy crap, it is. All right, time to move this. Whoop. Okay, so that is fish and chips, which is actually an appetizer. And yes, they had fish and chips at the menu in Japan, and I was tempted because like fish and chips at Nobu didn't sound like something that I would expect to see, but I was like, I'm gonna try it. It's beer batter fish and chips. It's beer batter not beer batter French fries, and potatoes. It's good. It's really good. The fish is crispy. It's tasty. It is delicious. This is and this was an appetizer, before the main course, but it is good. Nobu is so expensive. It is expensive. I'm not gonna lie. It is expensive. But I think the food you get there is worth it. Also with the conversion rate, just think about the conversion rate to USD is also helps. But I think it's worth the price. It's like a pretty unique experience. The food is pretty unique. Never been to one here. Yeah, I wonder how the Hawaii location is. I wonder if they would change the menu, but I can just imagine the USD prices being insane, which I don't know if I'd pay USD prices. I'll pay the yen, but I don't know if I'll pay the USD. This was first course. I got like a set. There's like a set dinner thing that I got, and that's bluefin tuna tartare with caviar. I believe that is hamachi on the right. I believe. Though you prefer to go to a hole in the wall sushi place, that is expensive, but really good and authentic. If it's good and authentic, and it's also it's gonna be, it's gonna be good, it's proven. Definitely go there. And it's probably easier to get into than Nobu, and you probably don't have to travel as far. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's hamachi. Delicious. Oh yeah, so they gave some nigiri and I'm semi-quoting the waiter, and the special roll, which was a California roll. They gave me a California roll piece. They gave me a California. I'm looking at this like, special roll, California roll. You gave me a California roll. I mean, they had real crab and everything, but I'm like, California roll. And Nobu is not what I expected. Not at all. Hey, Alan, long time no see. Happy holidays. Why didn't your tat show up in the restream chat? That's weird. Happy holidays, Alan. I hope your schooling went well. This is the first stream in months. A month and a half, sort of. But yeah, I'm just going over vacation stuff, and then I'll talk about like health stuff, which is part of the photos. Well, not exactly, but it comes up. He was like, this guy looks like a Cali guy. No. Just because you're not Japanese doesn't mean California. Although we did say we were from California, so he didn't need to do any guesswork. Why isn't your... This is weird. Why didn't your message show up and reached my combined chat, Alan? I'm not sure why. I'm not sure where I found you. Oh, you still do? Nice. And you're finally done? Hell yeah, I'm glad you're done. You only had 70 subs, now you got like double. Yeah, I have 129. Oh, fun fact, I was at 130 before I left, and then when I got back, I lost a sub. I looked at them like, oh, it's one of those days, okay. I thought, it's funny. I think it's funny. Nah, it's fine, Kit Kat, it's fine, it's funny. I look back, I'm just looking like, I mean, there was the shorts and the videos I had scheduled, but I'm like, I look back, I lost a sub. It's kind of like when I did my first karaoke stream and I got a downvote. I don't normally get downvotes on streams. I get on videos all the time, but not on streams. But there was a downvote on them. Like, oh my god, my singing was that bad. Someone got mixed in the stream. I mean, yeah, I hadn't streamed like a month. Although I did say in the community post I was going on vacation, but what are you gonna do, huh? It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, I'm sure I'll get it back this year. If I don't, well, then we're not gonna think about that. Oh yeah, but I will talk about like streaming again, because I do want. I mean, I posted a schedule on the community tab and on Twitter, but yeah, health stuff's just been rough. I haven't been able to do a lot of things I normally do. Let's see. What fish was in this picture besides the California roll? I think it was bluefin tuna, hamachi, and I think maybe amberjack or horse mackerel. I think. This was bonito, which I also learned / remembered. Bonito isn't actually a Japanese word for that fish. It's katsuo, but I thought it was bonito this entire time. With like some sort of like seafood sauce, and that's a scallop front and center. It looks good. It was very good. All of this food was good. Basically all of this food was good. Oh, I was wondering I'm eating ramen. Well, that's because the ramen is good, right? That's right. So jealous. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I set aside money to enjoy stuff like this, so yeah. I'm lucky, but I do plan for it. Better stop by Hawaii and pick me up next time. If I remember to do a layover in Hawaii, I'll let you know. Let's see what we have here. So there's a shrimp wrapped in like several threads of, I don't remember what it was. It was like some sort of batter or like noodle wrapped in several threads. It's very flaky. And then that's an egg roll. I think it was a seafood egg roll below that. And that's like a dipping sauce, kind of like a relish-y dipping sauce, I think, in the little container, something like that. And this is Wagyu, kind of a bad picture. The shadow kind of got in the way. I didn't realize it until after the fact, but it's Wagyu tenderloin, I think it was, and I believe that was like a little steak sauce, teriyaki sauce that went with it. No, wait, no, it wasn't teriyaki. I'm thinking of a different item. The future food picture. I don't remember what sauce, but it was good. Yo, the Asian places here. I'm sure. I bet Hawaii has like a ton of great Asian places. No, it's not bad. I've heard Hawaii has a lot of great Asian places, and I would eat a lot of Asian food if I went to Hawaii. Well, actually, did I say I've been to Maui like a long time ago? I did go to Maui. Oh, and Honolulu a long time ago, but I was Maui when I was like a kid, and I was a picky eater, so I didn't eat very much. And Honolulu was for a competition, and there was no time to sightsee. I did. Okay, I'm dating. I did again. Oh yeah, no, I don't remember any of the food places. That's it. I don't remember any of them, so I had no reference points. These are just udon noodles. And this is dessert. There's a chocolate lava cake in the top left, some fruit at the top right. The Nobu chocolate is covering, I believe that was a caramel ice cream, and then they had a little strawberry sauce to go with the chocolates, and it was delicious. I think this whole set was like 22,000 yen. I mean, with conversion at the time, it was like 180, maybe 175 US dollars. Expensive, but for the quality of food at Nobu, I'd say it's worth it. Now, if they came to like if the USD price of what that would be, I'm like, because we ain't getting conversion rate, that was like over 200. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That's pretty expensive, but in Japan, oh, it's delicious. Oh, see me. The hotel I was staying at, or I guess the first hotel, because I stayed at like 3 or 4 hotels. First hotel I was staying at in Tokyo, in Japan, had like a little Christmas display, so it was very cute. There's a lot of lights, little fake trees. There were a bunch of families staying there that night at the hotel, so a lot of kids were going out for pictures. A lot of families taking pictures. There was also a wedding during that week I was there. Don't know who wedding it was, but there was signs up, and saw a lot of people in tuxedos. This was just an art mural. Whoops, clicked too fast. This is just an art mural that saw walking in Roppongi one day. The artist on the right, and I conveniently cut off the picture with the name. But I mean, it was cool. It's a cool little mural wall. This might be the tequila Negroni that I was thinking of. I don't remember what the other one was then. Did I get an old fashioned? Maybe I did. Don't remember. Doesn't really matter. They're both good drinks. Then Then next night went to favorite yakitori place. This has like basically my like most premium yakitori stuff. Not premium, no, that's the wrong word. It's not super expensive, and the yakitori is amazing. I haven't found a place better than this so far going to Japan. I don't remember all the pieces, but we had pork belly, there was chicken hearts, there was chicken neck, chicken thigh. I said pork belly. Oh, I think there was like a Spanish pork they had there on like their special menu. I think we got some of that. One of the dish appetizers I ordered was like fried oysters and like a little dashi broth. More skewers. I think we had chicken skin as well. Chicken thigh. Yeah, it's just delicious. I really love this yakitori place. I think it was the yakitori place called Joman. Quail egg. Okay, one of these is, I think what is quail egg. Wrapped quail eggs, and there's some asparagus wrapped in pork. But the quality of yakitori is just excellent. And then we went out for some drinks after. This was kind of interesting. They called this a botanical Negroni at this like bar nearby that I went to, and basically it tasted like a gin and tonic. It was basically just like a more like floral gin and tonic. There wasn't much Negroni aspect to it because there was no Campari. But like it just tasted like a really like a fancier gin and tonic. And then they had a strawberry drink, with like cocoa nibs on top. I think the alcohol was either gin or whiskey, and it was yummy. And then after that, we went to a standing sake bar, and I got one with a deer on it. They serve the whole thing is like you stand around, you order sake, they'll come in these 1 cups, and then they're stored in a freezer. So when you get them, they're obviously very cold, which is great for drinking it. But then they hit it with their hand like on the top of it. And when they do that, it crystallizes because it's frozen, set at a specific temperature. When you hit it, the sake crystallizes, so it becomes like a sake slushy for a little bit. And then if you let it sit, it goes back to liquid. But it's still really cool. Oh yeah, and then and then I had a whole transition, and then everything was fine. Everything was looking good. And then I got sick. So what happened was the night before, my dad had a cough, and we thought, okay, it's not too bad, it's fine. The cough was getting worse by the next day, and then that night, I wake up, I have a cough, and I feel like crap. This is the respiratory infection. I got some sort of respiratory infection. I couldn't get tested at the time, so I don't know what it was exactly. But then I got sick, so I wasn't doing very much. I was basically just staying in the hotel, but I managed to like walk around a little bit because I'm like, I gotta enjoy my vacation. So this was some pictures outside the mall near that first hotel. I thought I was feeling better, so I went out to like we had a reservation at a different restaurant at an izakaya. So I went there and I was starting to feel better, but then later I would soon realize, nope, that was temporary, and it was the calm before the storm. Calm before the storm of coughing. But the izakaya serve these like little crabs, which are basically just tiny little crabs that are you can just eat them like soft shell. It's basically like you have like a chip that tastes like a crab. That's what I would compare that to. They're basically like, they could basically be like chips that taste like crab, except they're just tiny crabs. Little sashimi plates. Has bluefin tuna, hamachi, I believe halibuts, and I thought there was a 4th one, but I don't see it. 1, 2, maybe it didn't. Maybe it was just those 3. Grilled eggplants. Grilled prawns, a big prawn. Beef tongue. Actually very thick beef tongue too. I don't normally eat beef tongue, but this was pretty good. Scallop. Yes, scallop. And cooked in the shell. Got some, I think these are enoki mushrooms, maitake mushrooms. Beef skewer, came with a little wasabi, a pearl onion. I think this was wagyu too. Probably like A4 was good. And then to finish off, yaki onigiri. And this is the restaurant, so the whole system is you point at what you want. It's kind of like, you gotta be kind of careful because they don't give you a menu with prices. you pick up what you want, and then the two people on their knees grill it, and the grill's in front of them, and then they serve it. They don't move. They put on a paddle that's in front of them, and then they swing it around to you. That's how they serve it. It's kind of expensive. Not kind of. It is expensive. It is expensive, and you can easily run up a bill without knowing what you're eating, without knowing how much you've paid yet, because you don't have a way of checking it. So this place is good, but I'm kind of wary of it. I'm like, I wouldn't go here all the time. Once in a while, maybe once in a blue moon, because it's still good and it's still fun to see. But I'm just, I want, let me see the prices, and then when I see the bill, I'm like, that's really expensive. I wish I'd seen the prices, but oh well. I think this is later, either the next night or later that night. I think I was walking around and I was still hungry. There was a burro soba place that my friend liked, and we just went to get noodles and pork, and they had like chili oil and vinegar you can mix on top of it. I won Bochi the Rock at Crane Game. They kind of screwed me. By kinda, I think they screwed me at least out of 100 yen, because I was just messing around with the crane. All of a sudden the crane just went down before I hit the button. I'm like, hey, what the fuck? I didn't get a chance to pick up Bochi, so I tried again, expecting the crane to just drop her, and then it didn't drop her, and it picked her up perfectly and put her in. I'm like, oh, well, I got a Bochi plush now, or plush. It's like a Bochi miniature plush. I was like, so yeah, but Bochi party. I was like, that's pretty cool. So at this point, like, I can start to feel like I'm definitely like losing energy. And after these few pictures, then that's when I'm starting to feel like bad with my cough. But I went to a conveyor belt sushi place. I want to get some dinner. I hadn't done anything for the day prior. Like that Bochi picture was like, no, I think that was early in the day. But then I just went back and didn't do anything else. Then I had energy to go out and get food. Oh, this I want to point out. This is just for funs. This is their limited time menu, and it's the only time I think I'll see California roll as a limited time option on a menu. And a salmon roll. You just see it I guess you just see it everywhere in the States, and then you see college Japan like limited time, the California roll, the salmon roll. I'm like, what? What? This is your limited time? This is arguably worse. And you're charging 420 yen, which for 4 pieces actually is pretty good. Which actually is pretty good, but at the same time, like, oh, I could get nigiri with that price. I get better nigiri with that price. Better nigiri that is probably gonna taste better and is probably more worth than a California roll. But I thought it was interesting to point out. This place had a pretty good salmon. Like, this was like broiled salmon with mayonnaise. That was actually pretty good. I really liked that. This place had good salmon. That was their standout for the conveyor belt. And I got a piece of bluefin. Even the fresh salmon, just a regular salmon, was good. But definitely that broiled salmon hit the spot. And then there was a moldy bar, and they had like these candied strawberries, like candied and like simple syrup or honey. So I got some. It was good. There also was a Jujutsu Kaisen, not Kaife. Jujutsu Kaisen cafe nearby. And I was like, I'll take a picture. And it's like, there's a big line. I didn't have any reservations, so they didn't even bother. I also haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen, so it's like, yeah, it's cool. So now I'm in Osaka, and again, I'm still kind of feeling, I'm feeling more bad, but I'm trying to push through the like enjoyment vacation. But I had to see this guy, and there's a video, and I really don't know how loud the video is gonna be. But my friends told me about this guy. It's just this old guy. He runs this izakaya, which is more or less a sashimi shop, but he does do some cooking. But he's more about entertainment. You'll see from the video. But he was in like a Netflix series about his restaurant, and his place got popular because of that. But he's just a really cool old man who just likes entertaining people. So this is actually the appetizer that they gave out to everybody, and it's scallops and green onions. I've never seen a place give out scallops for free. I'm like, damn. Wow. That's already like a really good. That's a really good value. Then you order sashimi plate. This I think was like 2,700 yen for like the fatty tuna, and you get sea urchin and salmon roe, which I'm like, damn, this would be like maybe four times the price, maybe 3 to 4 times the price in the States. But I'm like, damn, that's a big plate, but it was so good. Now I think the next one is the video. Yes, it is, and ow, my ears. And how loud was that? Way too loud. How I need to turn that down. Okay. So this guy's whole thing is he cooks tuna cheek with a blowtorch. But with the blowtorch, he moves the tuna cheek with his hand, with his free hand. Now if I could just get this... I need to make sure this doesn't blow out people's ears. Okay, I think that's good. So yeah, so he's gonna blowtorch and just watch him move the stuff. The food. And there he goes. Dips his hand in ice water and moves around the tuna cheek. But then he does like... Or he like points to the crowd. There's a lot of people taking video. There he goes. He's a cool old man. One. And he goes back in. Switches hands. He loves entertaining. And he's not hurting his hand either. That's it. So the reason why he uses his free hand to move it instead of tongs or anything else is because if he uses tongs or any other instrument, the tuna cheek falls apart. It's too tender, and it is. I can confirm it is tender because I ordered a plate. It is too tender to move around with just instruments. It will break apart. So he uses his bare hands by dipping in ice water, move it around while he's blowtorching the rest. And that's his technique. And I think that's really what he's known for, is that little thing. I mean, his sashimi is excellent. His quality fish is excellent, but that was just so fun to watch. And he loves it. He loves just entertaining and putting on a display for people. There's a still of him doing it. And then that's the final product. Again, they give you a lot of green onion. Not complaining, but it was very tuna cheek. Very tender tuna cheek. Yeah, very good. And then that same night I went to a concept cafe bar, which they sang like old Japanese idol group songs. Then went to see yakitori afterwards, and at this point my throat was like, it felt like my throat was like closing up on me at random times. So something was like, oh, something's not going good here. But I was powering through it, eating the yakitori. It was like pretty cheap yakitori. It was pretty value, very smoky. So if you don't like smoke, you would probably hate this. It's like a chain restaurant. I think it was called Tori Kizo, I think it was. And the what's it called? Yeah, the cheap yakitori, but pretty good still. And then the final concept cafe I went to with my friend was like an airline theme, which I thought was very cute because in the middle right there, that's an airline tray. It's like the mimic you're like putting down like your tray that's behind you, that's in the seat in front of you. I thought that was cute. And they have windows to like mimic you're on an airline. And then after that, I didn't do much. That's why there's the next like day or two I was here in Osaka. Because this was supposed to be like a weekend trip with my brother, but really it was just like I went out for that one night, and then the next 2 days I slept and laid in bed the entire time, with like occasional times to go out and get food. But it was just food from the convenience store. It was like no restaurant, because I had like no energy. I was coughing a lot. So this is the picture I took outside, but that's like all I did. And this is the train ride back. So I did nothing. It's like, fuck, it was just not great. I was trying, so now this is actually back in Tokyo, so I barely did anything in that first Osaka round. Actually, I will go back to Osaka in like later pictures. But when I got back to Tokyo, when I went out to get udon, just trying to feel better. I was feeling like a little bit better, but not great. But my dad wanted to go to MitherVt, so we went to MitherVt. Got some dessert. Not dessert. What kind of drink was this? Oh, it was a Cassis highball. It's like a raspberry liqueur highball. Got a dessert parfait. My dad ordered parfait, but he also ordered a live show, and got one of the maids did a pretty energetic dance on stage to a song. I also saw, because at the MitherVt they do like a lottery. You can pay to do like a lottery, 800 yen, and you go and race around for a number, and like it's like 1 through 5, 3 for 5 for like souvenirs, and like 1 and 2 was like a picture with a maid, and 1 is a picture with all the maids. I saw a guy pull number 1, and he got a group picture with all the maids. He was super excited. I've also never seen anyone pull number 1. I didn't even know there was a 1 in the box. Oh, excuse me. I didn't know there was a number 1 in the box. I thought they would have kept that out on purpose. I thought it was rigged. But no, that guy pulled it. He was super excited. A lot of people were hyped in the cafe. And I just included this so that you have to see what I saw. I saw a Skibidi toilet poster in Akihabara, and now you've also seen the Skibidi toilet poster I saw in Akihabara. I didn't see any Skibidi toilet merchandise. I don't really even know what Skibidi toilet means, but I saw it, and now you see it. And then I went to dinner. I was feeling well enough to go to. It was another reserved dinner, so I was starting to feel like a little bit more well, so I wasn't missing this. But this isn't the best picture, but take my word, this is the best tonkatsu I've ever had in Japan. The place is called Butagumi in Roppongi, and they make this doesn't do it justice, but it is a big piece of katsu, and they have different cuts of pork. You can get a pork belly katsu. They have different pigs from different regions. It depends on the day, but they have, depending on what days you go, depending on the time of year, they'll have different pigs in stock, different types of pork from different regions of Japan, and different cuts. So I got the blade cut, which is a tenderloin, but with a little bit extra fat on. So it's this extra juicy, actually not super rich. I mean, it's fried. It's already fried, so that's rich enough. But it's this juicy, little bit extra fatty piece of katsu, and it was unbelievable. Oh, this is hard because I've had pork belly katsu from there. It's between that and that cut and this cut for my favorite. This pork was the Tokyo X pork. It's like a crossbreed of pig, specially raised in Tokyo for consumption, but it was so goddamn good. Man, I have yet to find a katsu place that rivals this. I've had katsu curry, but that's the focus is the curry and katsu, not just the katsu. A place where just the katsu is the focus. Butakumi has been the best. I highly recommend it. And then this is I think the last meal before my family's leaving, and I'm also leaving the first Tokyo hotel. So there's a little Italian cafe. So they had a set lunch for winter. There's a special. I'm like, okay, I'll get that. So I went with that. This was their appetizer. There's prosciutto up top. On the left is something I don't remember. The bottom is carrots, with a little bit of ricotta cheese. On the right is tomato and mozzarella, which I reluctantly ate. And in the middle is a mini fried risotto ball. And this is just noodles with truffles, shaved straight on top. a lot of truffle flavor because the truffles are right there. Very good. This was the main course. This is where I was getting confused with the teriyaki glaze. It was a piece of Japanese beef that I don't remember the name of. I think it was like maybe like a sirloin or type cut, but they like braise it for a very long time so it falls apart. No, actually no. Maybe it's closer to like some like cut like closer to roast beef, maybe, because I'm remembering like the way it's shredded. Yeah, something like that. But they braise it for a very long time, so it's like basically it breaks down by just touching it with your fork. The glaze is a reduced teriyaki glaze. It's very sweet. And then there's a polenta cake, and I believe what were mushrooms or maybe grilled leeks in the behind. It was very tasty. Very, very tasty. And then there's a little coffee ice cream with like cookie crumble on the top and bottom. And now I'm on my way back to Osaka. And at this point, I'm basically over the respiratory infection. I'm feeling better. I bought like a more expensive sushi box on the way there. Had salmon, scallop, I think like 3 different types, like a bunch of tuna, like very lean, fatty, medium fatty tuna, like those 5 pieces up top. Very good. I'm on the way back. I see Mount Fuji. Didn't see Mount Fuji on the way there because on the first trip because it was cloudy, but on the way, on the second trip going down, Mount Fuji's back there. See it. I go out. I go get some. I look up a ramen place nearby. There's a place called the Ramen War in Osaka near Shinsaibashi. Interesting name. Also, we're only playing Western music. But it was they serve like a bonito fish broth. Bonito, I think it was bonito or fish. Like a dashi pork broth, noodles, the bamboo shoots. They shingle their chashu around, although you can see it's kind of like the spiral chashu you normally see. This I felt like it was like sous vide pork a little bit. Still very good. Also, their English menu names, not just the 2 up top. One of them ramens is pistol, the other is peace. They had 2 others I didn't take a picture of, but one was Harmony, and I forgot the other one, but it was also an English name. But I'm like, these are interesting names for describing ramen. Yeah, it was interesting, and they're also just playing Western music, and I was like, okay, odd, but I mean good. I think the one I got was, let me read these. I think it was Peace. I believe it was Peace is what I got. Then I walked around for a bit. There was a street in Osaka. I forgot which it was called, but it was like a popular like main street. They also had tree lights. They are very, very pretty for Christmas and the holidays. Very cool to see. I went to a bar that I didn't take any pictures of. After this, I had a cocktail, went out, went to a yakitori place. This may or may not been what gave me food poisoning. I don't think it was. This is chicken sashimi. And I mean, I felt fine the days after. Like I ate this 4 days later, I was still fine. So I don't think this was the problem. But it was my first time having chicken sashimi. That was an experience. They put like onion and garlic on it, which is nice. It wasn't as slimy as I thought. I don't know if I'd do it again. And then more yakitori places. These are very tender yakitori. You had some chicken hearts, chicken. I think that's chicken breast meat. I think I had some chicken thigh. Oh yeah, there we go. Chicken thigh and green onion, the chicken meatball. I think we had gizzard. No, we didn't have gizzard. I forget what the darker one was called. We got the yakitori set, the yakitori omakase set. But very good, very good. And then the next day, I'm still feeling good, feeling better. This was, what was it? We went to a kushikatsu place, and this was cognac jelly and stewed pork. That was it. It came with like part of a semi. It was very good. And this is our kushikatsu. Shrimp and quail eggs. Pork was in one of them. Chicken was in one of them. Fish sausage and cheese was another one that I didn't particularly like, for obvious reasons. I can't remember what the other ones were. And then these 3 I remember. They were premium cuts. They were premium cuts of, what's it called? Premium cuts of meats. They're like they're like special meats, kushikatsu. I think it was like like they said Iberico pork. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that's true. Iberico pork, some sort of beef. I don't think it was Wagyu beef, and I think a special chicken skewer, which I can't remember what cut it was. Why is Restream not picking up YouTube messages? What's going on? It's like not doing that. I see. I'm glad I have all my chats separately up. This is weird. Hi, Dr. Frederick. Happy holidays. It's good to catch a tune. Yeah, it's the first one I've been doing. I've been able to do really since I got back. I'm going over vacation pictures. Where I was in Korea and Japan. I'm currently just going through like I think the last half of my Japan pictures. But yeah, I've been sick for a while. I've been sick with what I guess. Well, I can talk a little bit more since we're closer to the start dates in the pictures of my sickness. I had the digestion problems for like 3 weeks, and I'm pretty sure I got food poisoning in Japan. I didn't take a picture of the place where I got food poisoning, but I'm pretty sure that's where it happened. And I've been just trying to feel better. Like now I'm finally feeling better, and that's why I'm able to, I can like sit in like one place for like 2+ hours again and stream. So yeah, but it's good to be back. I hope you had a good holidays. Oh, I need some water. I'm out of water. I'm gonna get some more water, and then I'll describe that. I'll talk about that Ferris wheel. Okay, I got my water. Okay. So let's see. That Ferris wheel, that's actually in a mall in Namba in Osaka. I forgot why I was in Namba. Why did we go to Namba? I think we went to souvenir shop, but there was also a mall. I was like, ooh, big mall. I like malls. Oh, right. The Ferris. So eventually there are Ferris wheel pictures, but I'm not there yet. Later that night, me and my friend went to a maid cafe called Kokorisu. But this drink in particular I took a picture of because they called this the Dotonbori drink. Dotonbori is a river in Osaka, and I was like, well, why did you call it this? And they said because the river's green. And like this drink is just Midori and orange juice, but I'm like thinking like, is the river really green? I realized I never seen the river during the day. Like, is the river actually green? Like, I'm drinking the Dotonbori River. Is it that dirty? And then later, I think I took a picture. Later, the next day, I looked at when I was walking past there. I looked. I'm like, oh yeah, that river is green. That river is quite green. But this is not taken from the river. This is just Midori and orange juice. But it is green. It is very green. So this is a meal that one of the maid workers made for us. It was like kind of just like what they had on hand and what she made in the back. And this is like pasta and a little cream sauce, a little pork and vegetable soup up top, and then you have ginger pork with mushrooms, and it was all pretty good, all cooked very well. Seen some green wire. At least it was a true representation of the river. It will be. I'm pretty sure I have a picture of that, and you will see it is green. It is quite green. Yeah, it's very cute. It's cute, and the person that was like she was talking to us, or we were like we're doing our best to communicate, and she went back, like there's like a little back area, and she was cooking it for like for the better part of like 15 to 20 minutes. I'm like, that's nice. Like it's made there for you. Just nice. And that's the sign outside, so you see like it's like a squirrel-ish themed, but like they didn't really dress like squirrels that much, but it's like squirrel-ish themed cafe. This is like a hole in the wall. I don't know how to describe this. My friend made friends with a Japanese local at one of the bars we frequent in Osaka. And he took him to this. I don't know how to describe this place. It's like a sushi bar with oden, but it's like that. But it's sometimes they have like female maid waiters helping out. But like the owner is like, it's like a very like, you would not find this place unless you know someone, because it's basically a hole in the wall with, I don't even remember if there's a sign on the building where it's at. But like they have a TV, it's like a 6, 7, no, maybe 8 seats at the bar and like a small table. And yeah, it's like if you know type of deal. And the Japanese man that my friend made friends with took him to it, and that's how I found it. It is very interesting. That is really different of a hole in the wall. It is probably like, if you could put a dictionary next to it, this is a hole in the wall. So I wonder how they even stay open. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they get other customers. We went late at night, so there weren't like a lot of people. Actually, no, there was no one there each time we went. But I'm sure earlier in the day people show up, probably a front for the mob. Oh, you know what? I can't rule that out. And if you make friends with the tourist, the foreign tourist, it looks better on paper. Yep. We're unintentionally, unknowingly helping a front. Oh, if it's a front, it's doing really well. It's all to make good food. Yeah, I mean, the owner there, the man who owns it, he's cool. He's very cool. He's very like, he's energetic, but he's not your definition of a Japanese salaryman. He's like a little bit more, I guess we'll call it chaotic, but he's just very excited to interact with people, I would say. He's very cool. He's very cool when we join, he likes to talk to us, to me and my friend. And then if we can't communicate well, the friend the Japanese man, I'm trying not to say names, and I don't know if it matters too much, but the friend that my friend made who showed us the bar, he will translate for us sometimes, because he actually knows a decent amount of English. I'm gonna call that friend, like, this is gonna sound bad, but the pass out friend, for good reason. He does drink a lot, and he does pass out at places sometimes. So it's accurate, and he's definitely not watching the stream. Anyway, so this is something that was cooked in a broiler. I think it was some sort of fish, and I don't remember. Oh dear. Yeah, I wouldn't be. Actually, this place, the first time I met him, pass out friend actually did pass out at this place, and I think he slept at the bar or at a hotel, at a capsule hotel. Looks like, why can't I read that? Looks like clam the mew. It might be clam, actually. It might be. I just don't remember what he put under the broiler, and he had like a little. They had like a bottled sauce that we could put on it. Forgot what it was, but yeah, it might be clam. It might be a shellfish. So I think this was whale meat. One of the times we went, he said this was whale meat. And so it's like whale sashimi, and tasted it, and it was, I mean, it kind of reminds me of beef just a little bit. Like, not, like, it was still fishy. But like, not like your traditional, like, not like any like traditional fish flavor. Like, it was closer like beef or some other meat. Meats man passed out at the bar, befriends him. No, I can't take credit for it. No, it's my friend. It's my friend I was with met the passed out friend and befriended him. But I think he befriended him while he was awake first, not before while he was awake. But that has led to some unique places. Because we met him last year. Like, oh no, not last year, 2022. And he took us to like some underground music places, like they were playing like remixes of anime songs and other Japanese songs, and he was like vibing and hanging out, but he almost passed out there, and he was drinking like tea highs, like oolong tea highs, and we're like making sure if he's okay, but he just keeps giving thumbs up, and he's still dancing. But we did see him pass out like against a wall. We were just like double checking he's okay. Apparently it's not the first time he's done this, so take that how you will. Take that how you will. He also does cosplay. He cosplays different characters. He's a Japanese businessman, like salaryman, but like he doesn't fit any of the tropes of a salaryman. He stays out late. He drinks a lot, but he doesn't like just go home and do nothing, or like go out like with his coworkers all the time. He very much does his own thing. He is more independent. Apparently the kind of whale, it's not as bad as it sounds. Yeah, I don't know kinds of whale, unfortunately. I don't know anything about whale. The last time I had some type of whale meat in Japan was back in 2018 or 2019, and I had a whale blubber, and I did not like that. That tasted terrible. Don't eat whale blubber on nigiri. It's terrible. It's dry. It doesn't have any flavor. It just no. Texture's bad. This whale meat tasted fine. We had like some ginger with it, scallions with it. Honestly, yeah, it like only tastes like a little light beef, but it was still pretty fishy. I don't know if I get it again, but I mean it was good, definitely good. It was definitely a good thing it was definitely a good little entree. This was there was like some sort of like, I think it was like a sirloin cut of beef, and then he put it under broiler and then put some cheese on it and put that under the broiler. Served it up for us. I didn't eat the cheese, but I ate the beef. The beef was good. This was a different day, and this is actually a nice little story. So there's a bar me and my friend will frequent in Osaka that we made friends with the woman who like runs it. We just went in one day because we like one year we went, and we went in because they had the Pop Team Epic drawing on their billboard, and we're like, oh, well that's cool. So we went in and we just talked like broken English, broken Japanese, and she was very nice and she was very welcoming. Some regulars came in, they were nice to us. We just like talked about like anime and some games the best we could, and what we were doing like on our vacation. So we became friends. We've been to the bar like a few times, and this year when we went back, when we got there, she obviously recognized us, and she brings out the sashimi platter. We're like, oh, it's a gift, and it was a gift from one of the other regulars we had met, but he brought them one day because he knew my friend told him we were coming, but he didn't know what day we were coming, so he brought them for like, oh, like he bought like sashimi platters for everyone at the bar, or like for people at the bar one night, and brought one for us. But we weren't there, so he gave it to her to hold on to, and she brought it out and told us it was a gift from him. Like, oh my god, like that's like, this is like one of the more expensive sashimi platters in Japan. I mean, it's not like not compared to US prices. I think this was like maybe like 1800 yen. Like in the States, that's like 3 or 4 times that price easily. But I'm like, it was like, oh my god, that was so nice. That was so nice, and it was good sashimi. We did seeing this regular later, a few days later, but it was so nice of him. Yeah, it is very generous, and it was very delicious. But I'm just, I see them like, it's too nice. We haven't like really just come once a year. We've only come like one time in the year, and like they still do it. Like I don't talk to them at all except when I go there. I'm not even on Twitter, and I gave them my Twitter information. But I'm like, oh, it's so nice. Sounds like a sort of thing you find in small towns. Like, yeah, it does. It is definitely like, this is definitely like, it's not a big bar. It's definitely like if you're going there, you know, like people there or the owner, or maybe you're just like, you're interested in trying to like hole in the wall place. Because this is also a hole in the wall place. Not as hole in the wall as the last place, but still a hole in the wall. Like there's like 6 seats in the bar, and you're not going there for the quality drinks. You're going there for the atmosphere, for the people. Although she did have a Nintendo Switch there, and I played Wii Nintendo Switch Sports, and I was having a lot of fun. But I love that. Yeah, I love the place. It's in Osaka. It's near Doto. It's in Shinsaibashi, near Dotonbori a little bit. That kind of near Dotonbori. It's just one of those places that we just came across. But like, yeah, everyone like, it's kind of like a tight knit like group that frequents it. This is just a doujin, but this is like one of the more unique art books I've seen. It's if Uma Musume, the horse girl anime, but if they were playing baseball, and I didn't realize that until I bought this. I want a baseball game with Uma Musume after seeing this art. It's some Twitter artist decided to do it. He does different forms of real life pictures, but with Uma Musume girls doing the pitches, and it's really good. So they gave Satono Diamond, this horse girl, Shohei Ohtani, and this is, oh god, I don't know why it's like that. Right, I should have anticipated that. But they have, it's the wind up for Shohei Ohtani, and then they did, oh, well then I was just like, oh, she, like, this horse girl's really hyped for her pitch. Oh no, oh damn it, I didn't take a picture, but they did Shohei Ohtani's batting form too, and there's like 8 or 10 different like bad pitching forms in here, and I was like, what the heck, this is so cool. I'd never thought about an Uma Musume baseball video game, and now I want an Uma Musume baseball video game. Japanese artists are crazy. They're this is probably one of the most unique art book I've seen in a while, because I never thought of this, like, Uma Musume playing different sports. It makes sense, but I just never thought of it. And then this guy drew it. This is like the 3rd art book he's done of this style. He did 2 others in 2023. I think I have one in 2022 and another one in 2023. I keep forgetting. I need to look up his Twitter so I can follow it, see what else he's done. But it's I found this at Mandrake. I didn't find this in like a regular like the main bookstores like Melon Books. I found this at Mandrake. I'm like, what the hell? This is cool. So I bought it. This is the latest issue from I think November 2023 that they had. It's like, oh, this is so cool. I love this art book. This is the Dotonbori River. As you can see, it does look green. That is not as green as the drink, but it is green. It is green, and yeah, you don't want to be in that. Mandrake is so good. Which location? This is in Osaka, so this was at the Osaka location, near in Shinsaibashi, Osaka. No, Namba? No. Shit. Where the hell were we for Mandrake? Maybe Namba, Osaka, Mandrake. Yeah. If I'm wrong, just Google Mandrake, Osaka, either Namba, N-A-M-B-A, or Shinsaibashi. Shin, S-A-I, Bashi. I don't want to spell it out. But yeah, it was in Osaka. It was in Osaka somewhere around Namba or Shinsaibashi. Don't remember exactly. Let's see, this was curry udon. Curry udon at basically I wouldn't say hole in the wall because they had like a big sign, but like it's just like a very like small 6-seater bar udon place, and it's an old man doing the orders. It's very cool. Got our food very fast, very small, but delicious, but very yummy. Not very expensive, but that's what you love about Japan. And then like at this point, like I was feeling pretty good. I think I was pretty much over my sickness, pretty much over the respiratory stuff. I saw a Gold Ship figurine. This is the first time like I've seen Gold Ship, the anime girl, from Uma Musume prizes and art and figurines. But now they have the actual horse Gold Ship you can now own as a figurine, which I didn't know there was a market for that, but there is, I guess. And then let's see, this is later that night I went to a gyoza place. This gyoza place, still in Osaka by the way, had Osaka only sake. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try this one that was like medium sweetness. It was like a balanced between dry and sweet. It was very good. And then they had like a stewed pork dish. But we're here for the gyoza. Actually, just kidding. We're here for the fried chicken. Look at that fried chicken. Woo! Look at that fried chicken. Look at it. Look at it. I was like, this is the karage's on the menu. I gotta try it. It comes out. It's, oh my god. It's crispy. It was juicy. We were there for the gyoza, but man, I really liked the karage. I thought that was delicious. I was like, damn, that was some good karage. And there's the gyoza. Gyoza was also quite good. Also not very expensive. But that karage was excellent. Oh, also the waitress that was working there, an Osaka native, but her English was pretty good. I forgot to ask like where she was studying or how she was learning, but she was talking to us in English the entire time. I'm like, oh, she's pretty good. Like really good. I'm not saying like a natural, but like she's on her way to like being like fluent. I'm like, damn. She's like pretty impressed. Like probably the best English I heard was from her. From one of my friends in Japan, he said that every big department store has a big model. Fucking YouTube chat, you have this heart that is blocking like part of the word. What does it say? Model collectible section. Okay. Every big department store has a big model collectible section. Department store. I don't know if the Don Quixote brand department stores have it, but I'd say most malls have it. I'd say a lot of places will have some sort of like model shop, some sort of place where you can find model kits. Cause Akihabara has a ton of those. I definitely saw one of those shops when I was in the Osaka mall. And I do see them around. But yeah, they aren't hard to find. They aren't hard to find at all. Cookie store. This is a cookie store. I was going back to that bar I knew that was like I wanted to bring a dessert as a thank you again, as a little gift. But I was gonna go to a cheesecake place, and there was a line out the door, like wrapped around the block for it. I'm like, I don't want to wait like 2 hours. It was 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I was actually walking to a different place looking for dessert, and then I look to my left. I'm like, oh, cookies. I look reviews. It's got good reviews. I look at the size, and the cookies are huge. I don't know if the pictures do it justice here, but the cookies are huge. These are big cookies. These were like cakey cookies. They had oatmeal raisin, white chocolate, dark chocolate, ginger, caramelized crunch, like crumble topping on the cookie. Milk chocolate and orange flavor, just milk chocolate and like orange like zest in the cookie. And then this was the box where this is after we ate a bunch of them, what was left over so far throughout the night. But I got like 10. It was a box of 10, and then that comes with 5 free cookies, so I get 15 cookies, I think, for 3,000 yen, which is, I mean, that's what, it's 200 yen a cookie there, but like with conversion rate, that's like less than like around $1.50 maybe. That's a really good deal, and these are really good cookies. I very much enjoy these cookies. Maybe best cookies I've had, but definitely top tier cookies. I never heard it was called Ben's Cookies. That sound like an English chain, like a British chain. Never seen them before though, so I'm not sure. And then I got sick again. Not pictured. I went the next day, went to conveyor belt sushi place, and later that day I was not feeling good. And I thought, there's not a lot of pictures after this, because this is when the start of my digestion problems started happening. So I think this is when I got food poisoning, but it hadn't kicked in yet. So this is the Ferris wheel. I managed to go up in the Ferris wheel in that mall area from the picture from before. So this is pictures of the view from the Ferris wheel over Osaka. It's different buildings. It's not. It's just like a good way to see like the cityscape, the sky rises. It's very cool. It's very cool. It's also pretty cheap. It's only 600 yen to go up in the Ferris wheel, which is, I'm like for a Ferris wheel ride like that. I'm down. That's like nothing. I feel like for that it'd be at least like 1,000 yen, because you're up there for like 15 minutes. The way like the whole rotation is like 15 minutes, and you see like a great view of Osaka. Also, this little mascot was cute. So I think it's for a water company. Very cute. And then, so we're back at the hole in the wall place. The like definition of the definition of that hole in the wall place. This is some broiled beef, and this is sea urchin. But it was at this point that like I was having my stomach like earlier. My stomach wasn't feeling good. And like before I started eating, it wasn't here. No, it wasn't here that I had problems. It was before this. And I after this, I started having a lot of digestion problems. So like, there's no photos. So, like, the day after this, we went back to Tokyo, and then there was like a day. I think it's like a day in between here in this picture where I just didn't do anything. I was laying in bed. Because anything I ate, and this is slight TMI, but I'm trying not to omit too much detail. But anything I ate was out of me in 15 minutes. Like anything I ate or drank, it didn't matter what. And I was like, I just had to lay in bed because I just needed to be nearby a bathroom at like all times. It was terrible. I hated it. So this is like one of the days like I managed to like pull myself out. Like I gotta eat something. I hadn't eaten anything. And like I barely touched the rice. I couldn't eat the kimchi. I ate all the meat because I knew that's what I was paying for. And it was good meat, but like I couldn't enjoy it because my stomach would start rumbling immediately, and I had to go back to the hotel after this. But I do like this place because it's called Tasty Quick Value, and you go into sit down, put you in front of a touchscreen monitor, you pay for set meal, you get your raw meat, and you cook it in a little table right there, or a little grill in front of you. I can confirm it is tasty. They serve you quick, and it is definitely value. I think in front of me was like 400 yen or something like that, maybe 500. It is so much value. Ugh. I wanted to go back more. I did manage to go back one more time when my stomach was starting to feel a little bit better, but not. That was it. So later that night, I literally didn't do anything after that. I just went back to the hotel and I just laid down. I couldn't like go to arcades. I would eventually be able to go to arcades towards the end of my trip, but like my stomach was like in knots. It was terrible the entire time. So I got like a salad with beef and egg, like a poached egg, and yeah. Then I like had to give myself out to. I wanted to give myself out like I wouldn't eat anything or drink anything. I just had to get myself out to kind of just like walk around Akihabara because that's where my hotel was. Also, I want to be in Akihabara. I found a Kason gacha for V Shoujo. I won that Kason with her little headband on. So I was like, nice. Didn't get the secret one with her hugging, but that's okay. So I want to get some other pictures while I was in my hotel. So this is the view. I was on the 15th floor of my hotel. It's like, hell yeah. Great view of the city skyline. Also could still hear sounds and street traffic from 15 feet up. I'm 15 stories up. I don't know how that works, but yep, I could hear that. So I basically didn't do anything else. The following days, I was starting to feel better. I thought I was getting over it. So there was a reservation I went with my friend and his family to, and it was Kyubei sushi. If you don't know what Kyubei is, it's a famous omakase sushi place in Tokyo. Oh, we're back in Tokyo, by the way. And I think it's 2 or 3 Michelin stars. So it is up there in terms of fanciness and quality. I think the price for like ours was like 27,000 yen for a set, but they give you a lot of food. You'll see there's a lot of food, a lot of sushi. But this is with a little bar area. This was the first course. I think they call this ice fish, just little raw fish, so kind of like not very chewy. I would say, what's the taste? Because it's like kind of covered in soy sauce with some ginger. Maybe closer to like a whitefish flavor, but a good appetizer. And then they served fish guts. That's what these are. I think this was cod roe. That's what it's specifically, but it's fish guts. Kind of bursts in your mouth. Kind of strange texture, but savory nonetheless. That's either hamachi or amberjack. I think it's hamachi. And then we got bluefin tuna. Bluefin tuna sashimi, very good. This is them preparing one of our courses. I think this is preparing bonito, maybe? I think they're preparing bonito. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm right. And then there's the next one. That is bonito. Very good. Very good. This was octopus. This is cooked octopus, but this is kind of weird. I didn't really like this because, well, one, I don't like octopus that much. 2, it was chewy. But 3, you can't really see it from the picture. Can I zoom? Yeah. So you can kind of see on the tentacle, there's like feelers. It's like where the cups would have been, but they've been removed. But you can still feel where they would have been. I didn't particularly care for that. I didn't particularly, I'm trying to enunciate my words. I didn't care for that. I didn't like that. I already don't like chewy octopus or squid. I didn't like feeling that. Did it tickle my throat? No. No, it did not. No, it did not, because the cups were removed. It was more just the fact that I kept feeling with my tongue. I'm like, no, no, thank you. Don't particularly care for that. I don't like that. Did not like that. Did not like that. Probably should have said no octopus, but I didn't think that's where I was gonna get served, honestly. This was a little palate cleanser. It's just daikon radish with shiso leaf sandwich in between. I think there was some other like small sauce as glue to hold it together, but it's just a palate cleanser. Doesn't need squid or octopus. I'd say that's a good call. I don't really like squid. I don't really like squid or octopus. Although I've had taco wasabi, which is raw octopus and wasabi. That was good. I actually didn't mind that. That wasn't as bad in flavor. Intense palate cleanser. Yeah. Shiso. Yeah, shiso is up there for being more intense in making sure you're not gonna taste anything else. Well, my friend who doesn't like shiso actually asked for this not to have shiso in his sets, so they just gave him daikon radish, I think, and whatever like the little sauce glue they had in between. But I also had tea. I just used the tea to wash out the shiso flavor. This was a clam, arc shell. They call this arc shell. It's a type of shellfish. Also very chewy, very chewy shellfish. Probably closer to like a clam flavor. Actually, I think we get big clam later. Like as they call it, it's just called big clam. This was broiled mackerel, I believe. One of the fermented plums on the side. This pretty sure was bluefin tuna, one of the fattier ones. This one was interesting. So when they made this one, they said we don't know the English name. We don't think there's an English name for this one. And he told us the Japanese name. And we looked up the Japanese name, and he was right. So this is like some sort of flatfish that like lives on the bottom of the ocean, or like on ocean floors. And there's no real English name. It's just there's a scientific name for it, and I don't remember the scientific name because it was too long. It was just too long. But I've never had this fish before, and I guess how you like harvest it is like you go and you like to like trap it or scoop it up from the ocean floor, and yeah, then that's how you farm it, or not farm it. That's how you fish it up. They are not, what's it called? They are not they're not endangered. I guess there's like a ton of them, so like it's great for sushi. And there's like a cream sauce topping. It was good. Again, I'd say maybe closer to like a savory type of flavor from what I remember. I like that. I quite like that, but I've never seen this fish on any sushi menu before. This was squid. I don't care for squid, but it was good. This is actually more tender than squid I've had in the past. This is them killing shrimp. I'm not lying about that. They asked us. They brought the shrimp, as you see them, and they asked us, "Do you want this raw or cooked?" And some of us say raw, some of us say cooked. And he goes and starts decapitating them all. Starts decapitating them all before harvesting the flesh. So he's just ripping the heads off. He like twists and rips, and then they're just like dead instantly. But we saw for a few of them, the flesh still moving. Still see some of the flesh still moving with its last commands, synapses, muscle memory. Yeah, mine didn't move when I got it. I got raw, but mine didn't move. But I saw my friend, or one of my friend's family members, got a piece that moved. I was like, ooh, that was cool to see. And there's my raw shrimp. There it is. Good. It tastes like raw. It tastes like raw shrimp. I think I had like some wasabi on it too, on the side. Sea urchin. Yummy sea urchin. This is big clam. This is big clam because I was looking like this looks like shellfish, but like it was a big piece. It was a big piece of shellfish, and they said this is the big clam piece. I'm like, oh, okay, makes sense now. Then they served us a little soup. And at this point, I was getting very, very, very full. You know, I hadn't eaten much, but I was feeling very full. This had like mushrooms and some other vegetables, and it was like a light fish broth. And actually, at this point, everything was staying in my stomach, which I was happy about. Let's see. This was horse mackerel or amberjack. It's one of those. One of those, yeah. It's one of those, but I don't remember which. Really fatty bluefin tuna, delicious, melts in your mouth. This is cool. So this is not unagi, which is I believe freshwater eel. This is anago, which is saltwater eel. So they gave it to us two ways. So it's been cooked, it's broiled, and this is just cooked with salt on top, so you can just taste like just eel and salt on rice for you, the sample. And then they give you the same thing but with a sauce. And I'd say I don't know if it was unagi sauce to put on top, but it was like a sweet savory sauce. Very good. I like anago more than I like unagi. So I was happy to see this. But I wish there was more. I wish there was more places that serve anago. I feel like it's not. Like I haven't seen it in the States, and I've seen it only in a few places in Japan, but I feel like that should get more attention. That's a good piece. Quite late, but hello Ashlyn, welcome. You're joined at the kind of the tail end. I'm going over my last few pictures of my Japan trip, but yeah, feel free to watch and look through the remaining sushi and food pics I got left. Hope you had happy holidays, happy new year. Hope you didn't get sick like I did twice on my vacation. Oh man! And then after the eel, they served the maki, and at this point, I'm like, I was full. My stomach was like getting ready to burst, and I just look at this. I'm like, 6 pieces, 6 pieces, 6 pieces. There was negitoro, cucumber, and like some fermented vegetable as the last one. But I'm looking at this like I ate like 4 of them, and I'm like, I'm going to burst. My stomach is going to explode. I haven't eaten very much in days, and now I'm like eating a lot. I'm like, oh, why was the maki saved like towards the last? Explain how the Japanese are overfeeding them. Honestly, for Cube, even though like it was 27,000 yen, it's expensive, they must have given me like 20 to 25 pieces, like of sushi and food in total. Like, oh, there was a lot, but it is high quality. It was all very high quality. Now we're getting to like final pieces. This is just pickled daikon, which I think I ate like 2 bites of. And then the final piece, tamago, but it was made like castella cake style. So it's got like the small, it's got like the little like browning on the edges, but it's tamago, but it tastes like cake. It has a texture of cake, and it's also got sugar in it. It's very delicious, very sweet. Good palate cleanser, good final piece. And then that wasn't even dessert, because dessert was a honeydew melon slice, and it was the juiciest honeydew melon I have ever had. I cut into it and juice was pouring out. I ate the whole melon because I made sure I wasn't gonna waste the melon. But that was a good piece of fruit. That was a very good piece of fruit. I should have taken a picture of the outside of Cube. I did not. I should have. But it was great. Fantastic. Cube's in Ginza. You need a reservation. It's expensive, but it's a 2 or 3 star Michelin place, and I'd say it's worth it. It's so good. Going right in that area, but it might have been. It might have been if it was a Japanese melon. I know they're very particular about what fruit gets sold and grown and sent out. It might have been. It probably was, because I feel like importing this would be super expensive. The next day, so my stomach, I thought I was feeling better, but like later that night I had some problems with my digestion. Not because of the food, it's because of the food poison I got earlier in the week. But I was able to walk around a little bit. So I went and found Hall merchandise. I found rare cocoa merchandise. I didn't think there was any cocoa merchandise left. Oh, my throat is dry. So I found like this 5-pack of little acrylics of all of them. Like, oh, that's cute. I want it. I didn't think they have any cocoa merchandise. I thought they'd be all gone. But one of the animates still had it. So I had it. Budget in Japan, because I'm going to need all the money for all the snacks I'm taking back to Hawaii with you. That's true. I didn't take a picture of this, but at the Don Quixote, they had a chicken skin snack. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. I never heard of like, it's just like a sealed bag, chicken skin. And I bought one. I was like, I wasn't expecting very much. But like, I mean, they must like have dehydrated it as well a little bit, because it was super crispy. It was super crispy chicken skin, like still like not soggy, not. It had like curry powder on it. It was like a curry flavored chicken skin. Excellent. I would have brought some back if I had space. Actually, no, that's not true. I probably would have eaten them all there. The good news is you can budget eat for very, very well in Hawaii. I'm sorry. What did I just say? You can. That's wrong. Incorrect. Incorrect statement. You can budget eat in Japan very well there. I haven't talked for this long in a while. So at this point in my vacation, I'm still having digestion problems, but I've said fuck it. I want curry rice, and I got curry rice, so I went and got curry rice. I will say after this, I had to go back to the hotel, and then I was out. I was laying down for more or less that rest of the day. Like cut your nails just so you could play guitar. Well, I mean, it's sad, but it is a necessary sacrifice, I think. Or could you use a pick, right? Or is that a thing? People still use picks for guitars. But hopefully you don't have to cut your nails too short. Well, or that. Well, it depends. I'm looking at my nails. I'm like, I keep both of my nails are actually quite short because I don't care for them getting very long. Your sleepy nuclear forces. Oh man, my throat. I'm almost at the end of the pictures, and then there's some other stuff I'll talk about. But oh, we're getting there. Oh my god. I'm still having some it's like randomly dry cough issues. I don't know what's going on. My body is weird right now. My body's just all over the place. For guitar, you need that last hand to be short to keep your right hand long. I finger pick, so I need a raw light hand long. Oh, okay. So interesting. It really is a sacrifice for power. I wouldn't know. So I take you. Take Frederick and Ashlyn's word for it. My instrument was percussion when I played instruments and when I was in band. I was percussionist. I just need to hit things. I just need to hit things and keep on beats. But guitar, yeah, I guess I got that one thing. You need one long hand, one short hand. But I have nothing about guitar. I don't count Guitar Hero. See, oh, in Akihabara, there was like some, what's it called? There was a collaboration going on between not idol, no, idol is wrong. Another VTuber organization. I think they're called Virtual Esports. I kept seeing Vespo everywhere, and their talents were like in the arcades. There's acrylics you can buy, or win as prize machines. And then outside one of the malls near the Akihabara station, they were dressed up in like casual wear, and like a lot of people taking pictures of them. So I was like, I'm gonna take a picture. They all look cute. Basically, you need to be able to press your. You need to press your fingers. Press your. Oh wait, I'm having trouble reading that. Press your slinger's flesh against the strings. So yeah, okay. So you gotta have your hands. You just need your hands like. I'm trying not to say it somewhere it does. Your hand. I'm trying not to say your hands all up and in the guitar. That sounds weird. You just need your hands very tightly close, very tight knit with the guitar. To get the plucks, to get the sounds. VTuber, Vespo the gamer VTuber. Well, yeah, they were. I mean, if they're virtual esports, they're gamers. They gotta be gamers. I think I've heard of them before. I think they've done esports competitions. Amazing to see VTubers on a wall just like that. Yeah, I'm actually not, because some of the other hobby stores had VTubers showing as well, mainly from Niji Sanji or Hololive. They were on, and like VShojo is VTuber org, and we saw the Keisan gacha. I think that's more or less a special case, because Keisan's like, she's Japanese VTuber slash IRL streamer, and she's gained a Western audience just for being multilingual and being able to communicate. But there's definitely there's definitely a lot of Hololive Niji Sanji goods. Some people, what are people almost? They're actually the only ones like these displays was Vespo, was the virtual esports gaming org. I did see some like cardboard cutouts for Niji Sanji outside one of the stores, but that was about it. And I actually used with my right hand. I actually used my nails to pick. I didn't realize that the stuff was so mainstream. I think it depends on the org, but definitely VTubers in general have just become very mainstream. Very, very mainstream. I think now promoting and collaborations with VTubers have become more mainstream, but definitely Hololive and Niji Sanji are definitely like the big two. This Vespa one I haven't heard really much in the Western side of things, but in Japan it seems like they're pretty popular. They also, I have a picture at like the last picture, they actually they had a stage where they did New Year's countdown, or there's like a stream where they all showed up and did countdown with fans outside. Like they were like on a screen and fans were counting down with them, something like that. Hands are just too small for this shit. That's well actually I don't know if small hands impact guitar. They probably do. For me, it's like seeing Hatsune Miku on Saturday Night Live. Oh, I never thought of that. That's an interesting comparison. Hatsune Miku on Saturday Night Live. You know, that's not. I mean, I guess I wouldn't do that exact, but I can see the thread, because Akihabara is still very much like otaku weeb sector, so you could still see stuff like that. Because I don't really see the VTubers outside of like the hobby shops, or like near like shops like that. Because like there was one like Hololive collaboration in Tokyo Skytree, which I think I have a picture of the soda I got there. But it's like a small thing and it's not like super advertised, but they were there. And like they're advertising like the hobby stores. It's just not outside of that. It kind of depends if if someone's doing if some company's doing a collaboration with a VTuber and they post more about it. But Hatsune Miku Silent Life, that would be so interesting. I have no idea how the world would react to that. This is especially fit guitar for small hands. Learn so many Vocaloid songs. Nice. I got more into Vocaloid when I was playing Project Sekai. That's when I heard like Rolling Girl, Hated by Life, other ones that I can't. Oh, Charles. Other ones that I can't remember now. Yeah, I don't remember. If I saw the list, I'm like, oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, these. Like Roki, I've heard. Like Tell Your World, I've heard. You play Expert Only? You're better than me. I played. I think the one before Expert, was that normal? Yeah, I wasn't fast enough to get good on Expert. I tried. I think there was like 2 songs I could do it, but nah, the next Expert was too fast. But I'm also not the best rhythm gamer either. She was on Saturday Night 1 or the late night shows about 10 years ago. 10 years ago. 2014? I never heard about this. Also, that seems yeah, I don't think the world was ready for me, or yeah, I don't think the outside world was ready for Miku then. I don't think I was ready for Miku then, because I was in full otaku then. I don't know. I mean, actually, I wouldn't argue I'm full otaku, but I'm mostly otaku / weeb now. But 2014, I was not. But I didn't hear about this. Nowadays, I think she would get a better reception. I think it'd still be really weird because Saturday Night Live is not at all the market for Miku. But you know, I mean, you never know. You gotta expand your horizons somehow. Play Expert 1, 11.3 speed. Oh wow, I play 9 speed, or I played 9 speed when I ended up I stopped playing a little while ago. But I would play 9 speed. 11 is really fast. I don't think I could keep up with 11 speed. What picture is this? Oh, I went to, they called this Yakitori Alley. This was, where in Tokyo was this? I don't remember. Shin Okubo Station, maybe? I think it was around there. There's this place called Yakitori Alley, which is just like a alley. Also, it happened to be a massive wind tunnel. It was really windy that day. Where there's a bunch of yakitori restaurants, and we ended up picking one that had the most people. So we got, well, fried things, not yakitori first. But then we got some yakitori, meatballs, chicken skin, chicken thigh. Actually, I only thought this place was like okay. The chicken meatball was kind of dry. The chicken skewers themselves were just eh. It wasn't like particularly cheap either. It was like just like average price, but it was just kind of like eh. Not, I was like, I don't know if I'd go back. It was just eh. I was just like, it just like was okay. It was just okay. I was not really sold on it. A lot of people were in there though. A lot of locals were in there though. So I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just a good hangout spot. But I was just like, eh, it's okay. Looked up, yeah, late night show in 2014. I think it might have been the first time you really heard her. Oh, I didn't know she was on a late night show. Probably would have been better if you didn't have the previous excellent versions to compare them to. Well, so no, here's the thing. Here's the comparison I give it to. Me and my friend did the same comparison. Do you remember? Actually, let me go back in time. Back to the Osaka place. Where is that? Oh, I have to go so far back. Oh, it's okay. No, not well. Actually, this one. These skewers were better, and these are about the same price as that other restaurant in Tokyo. Where's the one though? The cheap one. This one. So this one. It's like change. This is like a really cheap yakitori. Like I'm talking like 150 yen for like most skewers. These tasted better than that other place where the prices were more expensive. Like not by a lot, like maybe like they're like on average 300 yen a skewer. but the chain with the cheaper priced yakitori tasted better than that other place. Me and my friend concluded. Toriki? Was that what this is called? Oh, Torikizo! Oh, that's the chain. Thank you for reminding me. Torikizo, that was the name of it. Yeah, that was yeah, that's what we compared it to. It's really, yeah, it was just like okay. Like I don't just okay. Like I'm trying not to badmouth it too much, but it just wasn't. It wasn't the best. Something on YouTube by Wilbur Soot. Didn't you ask me to sing? Yeah, you asked me to sing a song by Wilbur Soot in my final karaoke stream of the year. Yeah, oh, Venice. Something in Venice. Something in Venice. Last time in Venice? Did I see you in Venice? Venice, the sightseeing? Since I saw Venice. I was close. It was sightseeing in Venice. Yeah, since I saw Vienna. Yeah, yeah. I didn't. That was an interesting song to sing. It was a slow song, which is good because then I could keep up with it. Wilbur songs are amazing. I actually haven't listened to, well, after that karaoke stream I was packing and I was leaving, so I didn't listen to any Western music. Actually, I don't really listen to a lot of Western music in general nowadays. It's mainly Japanese songs I hear from streamers. But that, since I saw the song, was nice. That was very nice. You might find your new boyfriend funny. That's a song title. You have it in quotes. I might look it up after it. Or if you're telling Ashlyn, might also works. What was? Oh yeah, there was like a Wagyu beef skewer option. I think it was like A4 Wagyu. I actually didn't have this. One of my, I think one of my friend had this, but I assume it was good. I hope it was good. And then afterwards, we wanted to get desserts. We just want to get dessert, and there's apparently a pancake and French toast place in the Yodobashi Akiba building, which I didn't know about, and I never cared to look because I forgot there are restaurants at the top floor of the Yodobashi Akiba. If you don't know what Yodobashi Akiba is, it's a giant electronics department store. At the top are restaurants, for some reason. I'm not complaining because nice, because it's just nice. They have like interesting restaurants, but one of them is a dessert place. It's French toast and souffle pancakes. And the French toast there was amazing. It was so good I went back a second time, even with my stomach problems. I'm like, I want more of this. It was a super custardy French toast. This one had like some berries, some crumble, some butter, and whipped cream, syrup. This is the one that I got. French toast with strawberries, bananas, a strawberry sauce, ice cream, whipped cream. It is a lot, but it was so good. Oh, it was so good. I was very impressed by this French toast. Oh, I love this French toast. And we also ordered some souffle pancakes. It just took a while to get the souffle pancakes. I can play since I saw Vienna, Jubilee Line, Saline Solution, Amazon, Stranding Lamp, and Mine Yours. Quite a bit. That's a lot of songs. That's pretty good. Find Japanese meat dishes interesting. It's associated so strongly with seafood. I mean, with fair, they're surrounded by ocean, and there is quite a lot of seafood places. But yeah, I think for some reason I associate with pork, Japan and pork. Maybe because of pork ramen, maybe because of tonkatsu is my favorite food, favorite Japanese food. No, probably my favorite food overall. That's what I put associate them with. But Japan's got good seafood. They have interesting pork dishes. They got interesting beef dishes because of their Wagyu and other cows. Yakitori is very prevalent for the chicken skewers. I think if I had to go in order, it'd be like probably pork, seafood, and chicken, and then beef. Because I mean Wagyu's up there, but I would probably hit up more yakitori places than Wagyu places in one trip. If you're hungry, can you have some? You can eat, because my mouth's watering too now. You can eat through my memories. You can pretend you're eating in my memories. But if you're sharing, but you cannot have some of this French toast because I ate this entire thing. It was so good. Did remodel that floor in Yodobashi, the floor with the bookstore and lower Tower Records. Wait, what? Tower Records? Is there a Tower Records in the Yodobashi Akiba? Oh shit, there is. I never went to it. I should have gone to it. Whoops. Well, there was, yeah, they did put some extra stores on the floor below the restaurant area. Forgot. There's a Tower Records in there, isn't it? Huh. Forgot about that. I think there's always been restaurants up there. I think there were last year, but I just never pay attention to them. You associate China more with pork, but that might just be. It might be. I don't know a lot of. I only know like some Chinese dishes. I don't eat that much Chinese food. I just think of Sichuan food when I think Chinese food, but there's all whole different types of Chinese cuisine. Japanese French toast sounds like the start of a riddle. It's not really Japanese French toast. It's really French toast. Just really good. Just good French toast. There's like nothing like strictly Japanese about it. It's just good French toast. That's it. And with berries in the sauce. Maybe the souffle pancakes. Souffle pancakes harkens more to Japan, I would say. Because we had to wait 20 minutes for these. And it came with the caramel sauce and bananas. And I like the bananas. I love bananas. There used to be a Tower Records on the floor. It closed in... it closed in 2022. That's why I don't remember seeing signs. Ah. That makes sense now. I think both China and Japan have a lot of pork dishes. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that they both have a lot of dishes. I just can't name, I guess, any pork dishes except, like, off the top of my head for China, except sweet and sour pork. Well, I guess there's mushu pork. Yeah, that's about it. That's all I remember. I make sure to try, like, different, like, if I see a good sounding pork dish on a Chinese menu, I usually want to try it. Assuming it's not super spicy. But I just don't know any more off the top of my head. This is I think the next day, I went to, this is at Tokyo Skytree actually. And I'm like trying to think of things like that will go well in my stomach, so I got egg and chicken donbori over rice. It was good. It unfortunately didn't do that much better in my stomach, but it stayed. It stayed. It's time for you to log out. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Dr. Frederick. I do plan to stream more this week on the weekdays at 7:30, so just more gaming streams. So if you can, I'll see you next time. If not, have a good rest of your week. Have a good night. See you next time. It's been a pleasure. It's always a pleasure. I hope it's always a pleasure anyway. I hope it's always a pleasure. As long as my grating personality doesn't ruin it all. Yeah. But yeah, have a good night. I'll see you next time, Dr. Frederick. Let's see. Outside the food court in Skytree, there's an aquarium in Skytree. But they have, what do they call these things? Axolotls? I think they're axolotls. They have one on display, I think, promoting the aquarium. And I never see one in person, so I took a picture. And they're bigger than I thought. He's a cute little guy. I didn't see the aquarium. I didn't feel like going through the aquarium. Actually, I didn't really feel like doing anything while my digestion was all messed up, because I was still having issues with stuff, like processing through me, trying to say this in the least gross way possible. And even though I had digestion problems, I had ice cream. Yeah, I mean, that's on me at that point. But man, I'm committed to enjoy my vacation at this point. Boy, sorry if I disappear from chat for a bit. I'm reading because my hand. I'm reading because your hand hurts. That's okay. You can lurk. No worries. No worries. Do whatever is comfortable, Ashlyn. There's no pressure. This banana ice cream is the best banana ice cream I've had, though. It was in the food court. It's a banana dessert place, and they have banana juice, which was my first thought. I'm like, ooh, banana juice sounds good. And then I saw they have banana soft serve. I'm like, okay, I want some banana soft serve, and I taste it. It's not fake banana flavor at all. It's like none of the fake banana. It's all real. It's real banana. I'm like, holy crap, this is amazing. It tastes like real bananas, like the whole way through. I never had banana ice cream before, but that is the best. That was like one of the best banana tasting things I've ever had. I'm like, damn, I wish they sold this in like a pint. I want to take some back. I want to buy some and eat it like in my hotel. Although that would be a terrible idea with how my digestion was acting up. So I would not do that. But I would go back here again in a heartbeat. It was delicious. In the Tokyo Skytree food court. And then let's see, in the Tokyo Skytree, I did buy some souvenirs from some of the shops there, but I didn't take any pictures of it. So this is actually friends wanted to go to a Korean restaurant in Japan. So even though I was in Korea, I have now a point of comparison. Went to a Korean, I guess it was Korean barbecue as well. They cooked the food for us. This is a bunch of side dishes. This is a seafood pancake, which was good, but not as good as the one I had in Korea. The one I had in Korea was outstanding. This was good, better than average, but not as good as that one I had in Korea. But it had, like, you know, shrimp, I think shrimp, squid, a lot of scallions. There was a lot. This one had a lot more scallions. You can see how much greener it is. This is one of the waiters cooking our meat. They did all the cooking. They also had, like, you could see that giant metal tube coming down. That was an industrial strength, like, pipe, and it sucked all the smoke out. No smoke. It was not smoky at all. It was not smoky at all in the restaurant, and it was thanks to this. It got rid of a lot of that smoke, so it was really enjoyable. They had fried chicken neck, which I never had before. There's no bones, it's just the meat. And that was a really good choice. It's a very, very tender piece of chicken meat, just a little bit of fat, and you bite into it and it melts in your mouth. And it was super crispy, super yummy, super tasty. Highly recommend it. I don't know where you find fried chicken neck. This seems like a very specific thing, but if you see it and it's not, there's no bones, because there shouldn't be, I would definitely recommend it. That's some beef that was cooked, and I think that might have been short rib. Don't remember. That might be the short rib. I don't remember what the last cut was. Pretty sure that was, yeah. This was a giant steamed egg dish. This was shared, obviously, but man, it was huge. There's a lot of steamed egg in that. I mean, there's also mushrooms, leeks, I think a little bit of seafood, or green onion, I should say. Not leeks. But it was a big bowl of steamed egg. This is some of the pork they cooked. Got like pork rib or pork belly. I think it was pork belly. When they finished cooking it, they just put it around the edge. We all just picked our pieces off, and there was a pork rib bone at the end. I think it was pork rib and pork belly. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, all of these are food pics, but it's because, well, one, it's because I mainly take pictures of food on vacation, but also I just didn't take much of anything else because I was in my hotel room for this is like the final week of pictures you're seeing. I was just taking pictures of food because the rest of the time I was in my hotel. So yeah, like the next day I was feeling bad because I was still feeling not great. My stomach was hurting, but I had to get out of the hotel because they hadn't come in and changed towels, and I have only dirty towels. So I went down to the Starbucks and I got a matcha donut and a hojicha latte. I was kind of disappointed with the hojicha latte because it was small and had ice, and it was just okay. But the best hojicha drink I found was a hojicha latte made by I think it was called the Ayataka Company. I think that was them. They sell a bottled hojicha drink, but they only sell it in certain Lawsons. And it was excellent. It was the best. I loved it. But I could only find it in certain places. I don't know why it isn't everywhere else. Or at least at all the other Lawsons. But that was the best hojicha drink I could find. It was 300 yen. It's like a 12-ounce bottle. It was delicious. I loved it. Again, committed to enjoying my vacation over my stomach, and me and my friend went and got tempura lunch. I got vegetable tempura. Yummy. Stood around for a while. I was able to go play some arcades at least after this, but then it was like, oh, nope, I gotta get back. And then this probably seems also counterintuitive. That night's dinner after my arcades, because I was playing in the arcades until I think around closing, I had garlic tonkotsu ramen, and it was delicious. All the garlic flavor, the pork flavor was great, the noodles were good, but my stomach was like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, oh, my stomach is killing me. And then I rushed back to the hotel after this. But it was good. Again, not because of the current food, because I got food poisoning earlier, right before leaving Osaka. Oh, excuse me. 300 pages away from the book, and there's a romance. Oh, I'm silently squealing. So, I mean, that means they have to get together at the end, right? I mean, if it's the end of the book, unless they plan for a sequel. The plot thickens. This is the what is it? Suisse soda. This is from the Hololive, like it's like this is Skytree, near one of the hobby shops. There's like a small, very small dessert cafe, and they sold drinks with Hololive characters. I chose the Suisse one. It's blue. It basically was just ramen, and then it came with the Noel sticker you see in the bottom right. Yeah, I mean it was good. I got Suisse soda, but it just tasted like ramen. But it was good. It was fine. On the way back, there was a waffle stand in the Akihabara subway station, and they had limited time flavors. So I got a matcha red bean waffle at the top, and then at the bottom is a caramel Ringo. Caramel Ringo. Well, I mean, I'm technically right. Caramel apple flavor waffle, both excellent. Both were hot right out of the waffle press. Oh, like it's so good. Like you get off the subway and immediately, if you get off the right exit, you just smell waffles. Delicious waffles. So I was like, I gotta get some. They're also really cheap. They're like 180 yen a piece. I think the special flavor is like 250 yen. They're so cheap. It's a dark book. You'd Be Home by Now by Kathleen Glasgow. Well, I hope the romance works out then. But if it's a dark book, well, I guess I'm just not gonna have my hopes up yet. But I hope it works out. I mean, there's like one. I think I've seen enough dark story timelines where they either pull the rug out from under you, or they just want you to make sure you remember. You know that this is a dark ending. But I hope it works out. Again, commit to enjoy my vacation, even though my stomach digestion are doing terrible. I got more katsu curry. This is pretty good katsu curry. I actually thought this was like one of the better katsu curry places I've been to. This was at some. It was a place we saw walking by in Akihabara. Very good curry. Katsu was also actually decently crispy, even while it was still covered in curry. So, worked out. Very good. This is the virtual esports org. For some reason, there was a car with them on it. Don't know why. It wasn't there earlier when I was in Akihabara, and then was walking one day to the arcades, and there they were. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I want a picture. So yeah, I guess it was collab with something called Pacific. Yeah, some kind of event, maybe. I mean, I think this company had really been pushing like the collabs. Like they had collabed with Gigo Arcade for like have a specific floor for arcade games that win acrylics of their talents. This car had it. There was a New Year's countdown stage set up for them in Akihabara. What kind of car is that? I have no idea. I know nothing about cars. This is a car. I know that much, and it has a paint job. I know nothing else about the car. I know nothing. I'm that is not in my knowledge banks. I have, unfortunately. Yes, more food. It's a lot of food because there's not a lot of anything else. Although even if I was more completely healthy, I don't think I'd be taking pictures of the inside of arcades because I'd be playing the arcades. I wouldn't be thinking about taking pictures. But food, I'm like, oh yeah, take a picture for my friends and I could talk about it when I get back. This is the Frame French Toast place. I got their orange one because it was new on the menu. It was good. I thought the berries one was better. The orange slices aren't removed from their peel, so I have to eat around it. The French toast was still as custardy and delicious. And there's like some like mandarin oranges and like I think a small like piece of orange ice cream on top. But overall, and an orange sauce. But overall, I like the berries one more. This is just the highlight how expensive boba is in Japan. We'll make sure we all see this. That medium for boba, this boba tea is 750 yen, and a large is 900 yen. For just a boba milk tea. I don't think it's even just a brown sugar variant. I think it's just boba, and I don't understand why boba is so expensive in Japan, and it's smaller. 750 yen for a medium is like 6 something if you want a large, which is like a standard size at what's this chain? Maybe people know TPT, Yifang. I don't know, Share Tea, Quickly. This size is nowhere near 900 yen. Even with conversion, that's still like 8, maybe 8 flat, maybe around 8 or 750. That's still ridiculous for just that, for just boba milk tea. No. Why is it so expensive? Why is it so expensive in Japan? I don't get it. And if it's cheap, it's small. I mean, it's gonna be small either way, smaller than what I'm used to. But why is it so expensive? Yeah, the smaller portions too. The medium is gonna be like, the medium might actually be like a medium in the States, but like the other ones I've had, it was like less than a medium, and it's almost 500 yen. I'm like, why? It's smaller, and it's not as good either. I don't get it. I thought Japan, when I first got boba in Japan, I'm like, oh, this can be good. I'm like, this is just okay, and I'm paying more than I normally would. What the hell? What the fuck? I don't. It's like there's one thing that I don't understand about Japan. Why is the boba more expensive? I don't understand. But I don't get boba in Japan. It's like one of the few things that's like more expensive in Japan than it is in the States. Like fruit and boba are like the two main things that are more expensive. And fruit I understand. Boba I don't understand. Hair got my eye. More curry. This one was actually a spicier curry that I didn't expect. I didn't expect to have actually any spice, because Japanese curry normally isn't very spicy. It's got curry flavor, but not like heat. This one had a little bit of heat. I'm like, whew. It was a building heat too, so I'm like, the more I had to take breaks. That also wasn't good in my stomach, but I had ordered it and I was gonna eat it. But I actually want to go back to this place when I'm better, because their big thing was like deep fried bacon as the topping instead of katsu with their curry, and I'm like, I mean that just deep fried bacon just screams American. I'm like, I gotta try that. That sounds really good. I saw people order it. It was a thick cut piece of bacon. I'm like, okay, that's maybe closer to pork belly than bacon, but like, oh my god, I want to try that, but I couldn't not in my current state. But next time, I've got plans for that. And then we're like very close to the end. This is a New Year's countdown that was happening outside one of the Gigo buildings, and they were saying stuff in Japanese I didn't understand. That countdown you see on the screen, it was a video that was playing. They had timed it at the beginning, like countdown 10 minutes before New Year's, but then towards like the 5-minute mark, the video started freezing, and they were panicking. Like I could tell they're like had the attitudes like, why the hell is this happening now? Why is this happening now? Why is this happening? So they were troubleshooting it, and they got working with 1:30 left, and they just let it run, and it thankfully ran the whole way. It didn't freeze at all. So we huddled together. They were passing out Gigo soda, which is the first. I didn't know there was Gigo soda. I actually kept my can. I didn't throw it away. It's just their website says it tastes like blue. I say it just tastes like a ramune or like a weak cola, but it was free. So yeah, that's cool. I drank Gigo soda. I think the boss of the building was there because someone came on the mic and the worker introduced them. I didn't understand what he was saying, and the guy, he was talking to them and working alongside them, but he was in a much more casual outfit, and he was older looking. So I think it was the boss of the building. He said a few words, and people applauded him. So I was like, I think that was the boss. That's pretty neat. And then I got to play arcades for a little bit longer. Normally they close at like 11 something, but they closed at 1 on New Year's. So I played for an extra hour before getting kicked out. But I'll take that extra hour. And then this is the final picture. The virtual esports orgs This had a poster up. Around is where the stage was. I was very confused, so I don't know if this will work. Let me see. I gotta actually extend the picture. It's a little cut off. Right there. I don't know my Japanese very well, but if I'm reading that correctly, that's just saying December 31st at I think that says 11 o'clock to 4 o'clock the next day. I'm not sure. I'm probably reading this wrong because I was very confused. Because this event, like, I thought I was gonna walk by and they're gonna still be there, maybe singing or playing games or something. And they were gone at, like, immediately after the countdown. Like, I walked back at 1 a.m. and they were gone. No one was there. And I was like, wait, but isn't that kanji next to the 4 and the 11 out for hours? I'm not sure. Now I don't know, but I was very confused. I also don't know what they did. What they did, because I walked by when it was like 15 minutes left and it was just the people crowded around the stage and the screen was just showing them and no one else. So I assume at some point the talents came up and said hi or something, but I don't know what was going on at that stage otherwise. But that's some of the new outfits and it was very pretty. There's a lot of the company definitely like shelled out for like the collabs in December for this. There's a lot of promotions for them. 4 pages left. You can do it, Ashlyn. 4 pages. And that's the end of my pictures. So yeah, I really didn't get to enjoy, like, I would say a week and a half of my vacation was taken because of illness. The respiratory infection lasted for about 5 days, and then my digestion problems was like the last week of Japan, and then it didn't stop until last week. Last week is when I've started like to feel like I'm coming back to normal. I got a doctor's visit. I got tests done. The good news is the cause of my digestion issues was because of the most common form of what causes it. Like it was a bacteria that I get from raw food. Surprise, surprise. So it was probably that one conveyor belt sushi place I went to, but it wasn't anything serious. I've been taking medication now for the last 4 days to get rid of it, and I am finally like the reason why I can stream this is because I am finally feeling at a point where I can like sit and game in one sitting, or even a few things I have to get up and get water. But like before, I like it was like every 2 hours I had to be near a bathroom. It's only recently that stuff is finally kind of going back to normal. I hope that wasn't TMI, but I did want to explain why I'm streaming for the first time in this year on January 22nd, and not probably last week I would have done it. But nope, not with my not very good, not my condition. I'm still not 100% of my energy. Like I still get tired pretty easily, but I think my body's just recovering. So I'm hoping by next week I'm back to 100%. Let me see. I forgot to load an image. I wanted to load an image that had like my status update and like games I wanted to play for at least the start of this year. Now if I can just find that image, give me a second. I forgot to load it. Oh, you finished the book, Ashlyn? I hope those are happy tears. I hope those are happy tears. Where is that? There it is. Open. Oh, that fits perfectly. Oh, this was not not planned. That fits perfectly. So yeah, this is Mither update 2024. I am feeling better. I can use the bathroom normally. I am trying to return to like a stream schedule soon, which I'm gonna actually bring up as well. But these are the games I want to start off with. I want to play the Suika game, which I know is like way past the trend, but like I don't care. I'll play it now. I want to start with that. That's a very casual one. Code Vein, which I plan to play on Friday. Dark Souls 3, My only Dark Souls game I play is Dark Souls 2, so naturally I should go Dark Souls 3. I also don't own Dark Souls 1, which is it's just not in my library. I bought Kirby in the Forgotten World because it went on sale on Black Friday for 35% off, and it's the best sale I've ever seen for it, so I bought it. And I love Kirby, and I am way overdue playing it. And then yes, Kit Kat Fire Emblem Engage. I think I'll start that back up in February. I'm just afraid I progressed too fast without training enough of my team. So I'm hoping I hope I didn't like block myself, get myself stuck. But we'll find out. And then I want to go back to Lethal Company because I haven't played since that last solo stream I did. And I heard there's updates. There's a nutcracker with a gun. Like, what the fuck? So I want to see what that's all about. What's your ending? National love remains, and that's really all you can hope for in the end. I have to believe that. I have to hold on to it. That seems like a sad ending. That seems like a sad ending. Hold on to hope ending because maybe you don't have anything else left. That's a sad ending, but you know it fits a dark storyline book. Honestly, actually, that's probably a more fitting ending, but I was hoping for a happy ending. I hope at least the whole story was enjoyable up until that ending. But yeah, so these are the games I want to start with, and then obviously I'll probably cycle in games I play in 2023, it'll probably be other games I want to play, etc, etc. But these are the games I kind of want to focus on at the beginning of the year. And then where is my schedule? I didn't load in the schedule. Guess what? I'm doing great in my prep. I'm doing fantastic on my prep. I posted my schedule on YouTube community tab and Twitter. I'm trying to remember to use Twitter again. We'll see how long that lasts. Oop. Ah! It's so big. I forgot it's so big. Come on. Oh, hey, come on. You. Fit. Fit on the screen. Good enough. Okay, there we go. So yeah, today was okay. You know what? No, zoom in even more. I can't. Oh god, this. Okay, good enough. So yeah, today was the vacation talk. Oh yeah, and then yeah, I was gonna play Solo Lethal Company tomorrow. Is today Monday still? It is, at least in my time zone. Play some Lethal Company, start some Kirby, play this weekend Thursday, and then go into Code Vein on Friday. I want to get back into one of the Souls-like, and then Saturday, Sunday are off. Are maybe streams. I wanted to do a full week of stream to kind of make up for lost time because I've been out for so long. But then I remembered, well, one, I was asked to get together this weekend, which I assume will be Saturday or Sunday. But then I remembered, fuck, there's fucking NFL playoff games on Sunday, and I kind of have to watch one of them. I kind of have to watch one of them after the results of this last weekend's. Or I say I'm busy. I'm not sure which one I'll do, but there's a high chance I just will. Why am I trying to resize this? There's a high chance I can't do Sunday, or else that would be perfect. You only watch Super Bowl. That's good. That's good. Super Bowl's the most exciting one, but because my family has teams that are in the playoffs that they're both invested in, I probably should go and support. Probably. But it's going to be heated. That's the only thing. It's going to be a very passionate cheering next weekend. But yeah, that's the recap. That's the whole recap. I plan to. Oh yeah, I think all the times were 7:30 PST. I'm trying to do a little bit earlier stream times. Because I know a lot of people that I watch are not West Coast, and it's not great. I know it goes late for a lot of people, so I'm trying to do a little bit earlier, but I can't do much earlier. The other thing I want to bring up, if people who have watched me last year remember, it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. for you. Yeah, a lot of my viewers are East Coast, I'm realizing, because I'm pretty sure, like, Dr. Frederick, Nuclear Forces were East Coast. Like, that's why I'm like, damn it, I gotta stream a little bit earlier. So you guys can watch, because I feel bad, but like, with my work schedule, I can't do 6 o'clock. I just can't. Definitely behind. Yeah, Kit Kat, you're behind me. That I confirm. So you can do it. You can do it whenever you want. So that's good. That's good. That's a plus. Be behind West Coast, which is like, is it just Hawaii actually? But yeah, I can't go much. I can't start much earlier than 7:30 because. So if you were watching when I talked about my work stuff last year when I got my whole reorganization happened, the team I work on now has a lot of deliverables upcoming months that there are hard deadlines for. I'm gonna be very busy at my job between now and March, maybe even past March, but I don't know. I'm not sure. So I'm hoping I can still maintain. Like this week is 5 days of streaming. I want to do another 5 days next week. But after that, I probably have to go back to 3 to 4 days of streaming a week until I figure out like how my workflow is going. But I want to stream more to make up for time, and I wanna, what's it called? And I want to start a little bit earlier. But it really just depends on how the work-life balance happens. You're supposed to wake up in 4 hours, but you kind of want to start another book, so you pull an all-nighter. I mean, if you were on the weekend, I'd say yeah, but this is a Monday, well, now a Tuesday for you. You're gonna like pass out though. You're gonna pass out on whatever you have to do in the morning, or you're gonna sleep all day. That's what I did my last 2 Saturdays. I slept like 15 hours. Unintentionally. And I didn't even pull that much, I didn't even pull an all-nighter, I just slept. I just couldn't get up. I like tried to get up at different points, but I just passed out. And I survived gymnastics class on no sleep before with caffeine. Well, of course caffeine's gonna help. I mean, but caffeine can only get you so far before your body just like shuts down. I would say get the 4 hours, or wait, you say you have to wake up in 4 hours? I would say to get the 4 hours, and then save the book for like a Friday, where you can go an all-nighter with less consequences. Like I haven't done all-nighter when I've worked the next day, but the times I've done all-nighters, I can't wake up for alarms. Maybe it's different. I mean, everyone's different, but I guess my opinion is don't do the all-nighter. If I was thinking I'm not gonna wake up on time. Probably sleep through my alarm. Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah, 4 hours isn't a lot either way. Okay, Mither isn't responsible for the advice. Mither is still saying no, but he understands if you do the all-nighter anyway, if you think you aren't gonna wake up in time for whatever you have to wake up for, school, work, whatever it is. If you think you can have enough caffeine to power through another like 8 hours after whenever of your day, so you can pass out when you get home, then yeah, go for it. Yeah, I do remember I have actually slept past my alarm and missed like my first meeting in the mornings for work, and usually I go to bed at 3 a.m. and I wake up. I'm supposed to wake up at 8, and I just sleep past that alarm, and next thing I know it's 10:30, and I'm like, fuck. But luckily my boss at the time was understanding. He's like, oh, Evan just probably slept through his alarm again, and makes a joke about it. But I don't get in trouble otherwise. Go up at 6. Yeah, I mean, you said 4 hours and you're at 2, so that's worse. That's worse. I mean, you might go like some sort of adrenaline kick if you stay up all night. It's very possible. It's only 9 p.m. for Kit Kat in Hawaii. That's right, you'd be 2 hours behind me. That's nice. That's nice, because now you can enjoy actually a lot of streams that would normally be late for people, but they're actually a few hours before. True, yeah. Yeah, it might happen, actually, the adrenaline, or just having enough caffeine to power through. Kit Kat, if I stay up too late, I will legit sleep till lunchtime. Yeah, that's what I do on the weekends. That's literally my weekends, except for my last 2 Saturdays. That's literally my weekends. I stay up till like 3 or 4 in the morning, and then I wake up at noon, and that's when I have my first meal. But not these last 2 Saturdays where I actually go to bed. I've gone to bed a little bit earlier, but I still just sleep. I just slept the whole day away, which I really hope I don't do next Saturday because I don't want to. Or I also think I have plans. That'll be bad. The stream I'm gonna watch. Why? I don't like in YouTube chat. It has like a heart. I can react for stuff, but I can't. It's actually blocking some of the words. Is it B? Oh, that just says B. I'm gonna be watching people's VODs until 6 a.m. I'll be honest, I've done stuff like that. Watching VODs will definitely keep you up. Watching anything will keep you up as long as it doesn't like make you it's not too soothing. But speaking of end of the stream, I think I'm gonna end it right there. I probably should get some more rest for work because I'm like 90% of the way to being healthy, but need a little bit more time. I've still got to finish on my last few antibiotic stuff, so I should probably call it. But 7:30 tomorrow. So what did I say? What was it? Lethal Company, I think it was. Is that what I put? I hope it was. I'll be playing that. And I'll be suffering, but I'll be trying to get better. I also reinstalled my game, so hopefully I get proper experience. I want to know if I can make it to at least I want to be like a part-timer employee. I want to get levels. I want to be a great asset to the company. Yeah, thanks, KitKat. I hope I feel 100% soon too. I think by next week I will. It's just been a matter of time just for stuff getting worked out. But yeah, I'm gonna do a hard stop there. So, thanks for coming. Thanks for watching the first stream of 2024, and hope to see you next time. Hopefully with a better health. All right, bye bye. Take care of yourselves.